guys? Happy patch day. Cog, what up? Slow Dancer, Darth, hello. Silver Fox, thank you for that raid. I do... Well, despite the not so high score that you're aiming for, I hope it was a good run regardless. Nisiko, hello. Aida, Mochi, Zephyrin. We're here early because because I had the horrible idea of doing this entire run today. Because, you know, why not? It's patch day. I don't know like the last time I actually did something patch day. Or like, I think maybe I did something patch day. I'm not sure. I don't remember. I don't think I did anything on like 7.1. I mean, aside from 7.0, but typically patch day is kind of whatever for me. The only safe stream, I wouldn't say the only safe stream. I know my buddy Alchemy is doing patch note readings, but we are definitely going to not talk about anything. Oh, actually, hold on. Let me do this. Speaking of not having spoilers, I have progressed the MSQ, but I shouldn't really have that out anyway. Okay, that should be good. Anything else? Oh yeah, that. Okay, hold on. Don't look! Don't see it! I think I can just do this. Here. Where's the, No, HUD. Display duty list. Alright, there we go. There we go. You're all safe. Everyone's safe. Had my first Palace DC. Guess it kinda... Yeah, it happens. Hopefully we don't DC today, with my connection being partially weird. Can we talk about the PvP? The role actions are pretty interesting. Sure, if you want to. I haven't hopped in myself. I don't know if I want to. But, I'll see. Early stream. What's up, Henry? What's up, Sig? Only because, we got a long day. I don't know why I thought this was a good idea. No, what? My portrait is messed up. Okay, that's unacceptable. Sorry, guys, for leaving. Unacceptable. What is jog? It's your post sprint. When you finish sprinting, you get a jog effect. And you get and I think the gamers are saying jog effect is basically what's the thing? What do I do here? Reassign gear? Update. Okay. It's like the same speed as Peloton, I believe. What people are saying. Yo, thanks, Darabon. I appreciate it. Hopefully I wouldn't need luck today. So, if I sprint now, right? Actually, I should wait for this to go off, which is like 20 seconds. Can I just take this off, actually? What if I just click it off? Where's my... Dude, I don't remember how to play it on keyboard anymore. Oh, it doesn't take it off. if you do the, what do you call it? If you let it go off naturally, it'll, turn into jog status, which is the same speed as Peloton. But then it removes it out of combat. Oh look, we manipulated the score file. We got a score file now. Same exact speed, yeah. But I mean, it's a big asset, I think. What do you call it? Silver Fox earlier said they think they got saved by jog because they had 10 seconds left on the clock, which is kind of big, so... I mean, I think you're not going to get too much of a big advantage outside of, like, maybe running back. Like, let's say you go, like, across the map and then trying to get back to the exit. That's probably where you will see it become an advantage. But outside of that, it's like, you know, especially because you're in combat most of the time, you're probably not going to see it too much. As someone who lost a run to the clock a couple days ago, I'm glad for it. I mean, it's a benefit for literally everyone. It's definitely good for, like, for the last stretch of, like, hitting the key and everything. Speed runs are gonna be different in Deep Dungeon with the enable post speed. I'm gonna be interested to see what the speedrun crew is gonna produce. I think it is going to, like, at the end of the run, it's going to mean that they go faster. There's, like, no way I don't see it going faster, but I think it also comes down to probable optimization, you know? Like, there might be some optimization things that they do, but it'll be interesting to see it. Hope you guys are doing well, by the way. Whatever you've been doing in patch, we will definitely not discuss MSQ at all. I have done some of it, but it doesn't mean I'm going to talk about it. Actually, you know what's funny? You know how much I don't play this game? Or how much I didn't care about about much of the gear. I do not have the eye level for like all the new stuff. and it's gonna be actually funny doing this now because I'm going to get the tomes to be able to gear myself up. I almost bought the gear off the market board. And by the way, I don't know if any of you guys are crafters, but how is the crafting for you guys? How is it? Because I was kind of surprised that I looked at the market board and the stock was actually a lot lower than I thought it was supposed to be. I thought it was going to be like overstocked, undercut to hell, not much sold, and not many up there. And it almost made me think about leveling my crafting to bring it back up again, but I thought otherwise. I had better things to do. What's up, Wallen? Happy birthday, sir. Guys, it's Wallen's birthday. Today, right? I think your birthday is today. Hope you had a good one. So Pictomancer, I don't know. I think, honestly, like, running through it in some of the content today, it didn't really feel any different, but that's really... I'm not really the best person to ask, because I rarely do it in regular content. But I do have a couple checks that we want to see here. Specifically, how do we handle Anzu? How does Behemoth look? A couple other things. So it's, you know, we have to wait a while to get there. But I intend to try to do it today, hence the early stream. Because, you know, why not, I suppose. And it's also, not gonna lie, it's kind of nice to get back in here in my normal playstyle. After doing the one-hand challenge for like 8 weeks, essentially. It's really nice to be back and playing normally and having the mobility and the button pressing that I'm so used to, you know. Miss Misa, we stand bonk still. I mean, I still like it. I don't know if I'm gonna like swap off to Black Mage, or rather back to Black Mage. I gotta see. I want to see how Black Mage feels when I step into it. Eventually, probably next week. I know Elibis was doing Black Mage, and I think he cleared in Heaven on High. I was looking at that stream, but I'm interested to see what it feels like because you know there's a lot of talk about it, but it's different when you actually play the job yourself. You know, Misa, I hope you're doing well. It is good to see you, ma'am. I'm gonna have to do Pictomancer run myself. To see if I still like it on the fence when I'm playing it. Do you feel the difference? I mean, I definitely don't feel a difference here, but it's been a while. I've been good, busy, playing a lot more other games lately, which has been kind of very nice. But been pretty good, and I hope life's been treating you well. I hope the art's been going well. You're still doing some art. Yeah, I don't know, like, I feel like unless you're looking at something like ACT or something, you'll probably see it, but at least on the eyeball test, I don't really see anything different, personally. Early. Yo, happy patch day, guys. Going this way. I feel like I'm free. I feel like I'm so free right now. In terms of like just how I'm navigating the game after being so restricted with one hand, you know? I can actually use my smudge, it's great. It's been tiring, but still loving that I'm in my element. Nice, excellent. I'm glad to hear that. Very glad to hear that. I'm at full power. I am at full power. I didn't get out of here. What's up, Ross? We will see it on 81 for sure when I fight the first dragon and it barely lives. You think so? Quick question. Hey, Freynight, also happy patch day. Are the DD portrait things obtained with pod shirts? Yes, they are. So, from my understanding, and chat can check me on this one, the one that costs 10, you have to have cleared the deep dungeon, I believe. I think a 200 clear palace and a 100 clear heaven on high, which is very similar to the one for EO. EO, I think you had to clear to be able to get it. 5 for floor 30. Okay, so that's story floor. So Palace, I'm not sure which one Palace is, if anyone can confirm. Because I walked into a character that didn't unlock Palace of the Dead, and I didn't have access to it. But I don't know what they're going to count. If they're going to count 50, which is the Aida kill, or if they're gonna count 100 with the full story kill, the full story clear. Because the community considers 1 to 100 the story floors, by mechanically speaking. So I don't know which one is a requirement. That's fair, yeah. So yeah, those are the two, and then the one that costs 5 is the story floors, whichever that means. So I'm sure someone has it out there. I didn't go check it out. I unlocked all of them. They look great. I'm using the palace clear one. It looks pretty cool with the accent. Looks nice. I like it. I don't know if I could bust it out here. Pretty sure I can't, right? No, I can't. Okay. I am going the wrong way. It would be weird to have a clear item portrait if you didn't clear. Yeah, that's fair. I mean, I didn't want to make assumptions, right? I mean, I don't want to say, like, it's going to be this before it released. So... But of course, yeah, of course it makes sense. But Heaven on High is less obvious. Like, Palace is very clear. Like, it's a picture of the last floor. You have the 2 reward items. You don't get the tombstone for Heaven on High. It's not there. So it's a little different. No, you're dead. Also, this is a dead end. I don't know. This feels the same to me. Look, I can swift cast. It's great. We'll see it on the higher floors, though. I can confirm from the UI that you need the achievement for floor 50 for the first kit. Oh, the UI has it. Oh, you're smart. Good check. It actually tells... Oh, yeah, the game actually tells you where the requirements are, right? Okay, so floor 50, the Aida kill. That's good. I'm glad it's 50. It's not 100, honestly. It wants 2 deep, 5, and 8. Got it. 8? Is it really that high? They should have nerfed Pictomancer ability volumes. Ability volumes? What's up, Sparks? How you doing? Give me all the Endwalker songs. I'm making up all my jumping, by the way. We were unable to jump with the one-handed challenge, so we're gonna make it all up in this run right now. By the way, Ross, I have you to blame for this run. You know, I was thinking about doing a variety game, and you're like, well, you should check out the changes, blah, blah, blah. And then I had a little bit of a schedule adjustment, and then I randomly thought, oh, you know what? Let's just do the whole thing. Because why not? Like, if I had a normal... Okay, I had a bit of a schedule change today, so if I had stayed on schedule, this would have been just a setup file, like guaranteed, because I basically would have gotten home right now, at this very moment, so I wouldn't have had time just to transition into it. But because my schedule changed, I was pretty much home all day. I took a little bit of a nap, and I'm like, yeah, let's just go for it. Why not? And it also sets me up that tomorrow I can probably set up a video already having my thoughts on some of the changes to kind of complement the Pictomancer guy that's already up there. So it kind of helps out getting content up. Next week you can do whatever you want. I think Monday I want to do Heaven on High Black Mage, since that's always been one I've always enjoyed. And I know a couple people have already done it before, but it's fine. I can do that on a Monday. And then I think we look into Palace Black Mage after that. So I do a setup file into a clear attempt. What are you feeling since the changes? I can't tell you because I haven't done it yet. Like if I were to give it like a speculation of how I'm feeling, I probably don't think I'd like it. But it's one of those things where it's like I don't want to pass judgment until I actually play the job. And then I also have to maybe separate it from Deep Dungeon and then when I think it might be in PvE content. Because I think Deep Dungeon and PvE content has a bit of a separation. You certainly will run into people who are like, wow, I really love this job in PvE, but I cannot play this job in Deep Dungeon. And that's fair, and vice versa, right? So it could be a situation like that where you enjoy it more you enjoy it more in the very specific content. So, and there's Jog kicking in finally. Jog has kicked in. So it's kind of nice. I mean, it's nice with the run back. You're going to save seconds off the clock, which can add up over time. But I do feel like it'll become very... I don't know. I can see it become very boring, but again, I don't want to pass judgment until I actually play it. I might actually end up liking it. It might actually... And this will be a situation, too, where it's like, okay, maybe I don't like it as much in its current iteration, but then I have to separate... what is it to the game objectively. Like, are we talking about something where, like, Palace Black Mage now is, like, risen above the ashes into something that is like, advisable for people to play, you know? Are we talking about, you know, the hypothetical Angela's tier list where it rises from a higher ranking? You know, do we talk about those things? And for that, like, even when you talk about a situation like Monk, which I always hate Monk, I'll always say I dislike Monk until they do some big changes with it. I separate the subjective with the objective. I mean, Monk on the bosses is incredible. And there are certain things, like even in Heaven on High, Monk has a really, really good defensive buff that's honestly probably the better one of the melee. So you have to take those into consideration. So Black Mage will be one of those where I will pass judgment once I actually get my hands on it. And we played a good amount of Black Mage too, and I do like the Black Mage run. Like, there are very specific things that I like about Black Mage, and, what do you call it? It's one of the reasons I don't like it in EO as much, because I can't do the plays that I really liked in EO. Like, the ley line kiting and all that stuff, because they're all unnecessary. The mobility was all unnecessary. And that was the thing I liked about Black Mage, was maximizing the mobility. Yo, what up, Velvet? Oh, well, enjoying Patch Day? Yeah, I mean, I guess I could say I'm enjoying Patch Day. I guess I was motivated to log in and do things in game, so that's a plus side. But we're here on business right now. We need to see what the shop looks like, and keep the people informed. Okay, we did that really fast, so I can go into the next floor. Do you remember when I brought up last time around? I think so. Recently, right? Maybe in the past month or so. Well, but I hope you're enjoying the patch. I saw Arjun was going live with, I guess, some of the raids, so I guess you're probably doing some of that, or maybe not. Maybe you're not doing that, I don't know. Did it all nice. I have I was mentioning it at the beginning of the stream, Velvet. Don't tell me. So I'll just say the story. But it's a testament to like what I haven't done in this game. I ran into content, which I'm not going to kind of expound upon just because of spoilers and stuff. I ran into content that I didn't have the eye level for. And I have, like, current content I cannot do until I literally do this run so I can get some tomes so I can level up. Because I'm not going to buy the gear, so... That's how that... Like, I was at I 700. I'm like, oh, well, I needed this number, I guess. So, you know. But it kind of worked out. I did run out of time to do things right before stream, so it's okay. Yeah, I was actually... I don't know how it is on your server. I was a little surprised to look at the market board, and all the pieces for Pictomancer were like 3 on the market board, and then there were only like maybe 10 sold. Yeah, no, but Ross, that's the thing. One of the reasons I fell off of crafting was because it would be within hours that the market board would be inundated with gear. And it's one of the things that I got demotivated for, because I enjoyed actually crafting it myself without the macros, or you know, it didn't feel like it was worth my time to put the time into it. But now I look at it, I'm like, wow, it's like 4 p.m. Eastern, it's almost 12 hours since the patch came out, and the market board is actually quiet, and I'm like, really? Where the hell are all the people? Don't bother. So if you can do it. So if you... No, I can't. I didn't level my crafters. I didn't level crafting past last patch, so I couldn't do it if I wanted to, but it kind of...
/Angelus mimic Rongo anime
it kind of,
TTS. Eel fet fatty.
Yo. Thanks, Max. Thank you for the 22 months. I appreciate it. Listless. Good to see you, Listless. You know, Listless, you were part of the inspiration for me trying to do the one-handed challenge in Deep Dungeon. I mean, I don't know if you want to take an honor for that, but I had you in mind. Velvet was in mind. You were in mind. There was another gamer in another channel that I had in mind as well. So, I think pressure is off since Savage isn't for a week. Give it a few days, and the price will go down by at least by half. Yeah, but I mean, you know, I'm playing the game now, so it's almost like I'm gonna do the content now. But you think Machinists will be affected with patch? So I can't say no, Archie, but I think my thing, yo, Casheran, thank you for the 2 months, I appreciate that. So I believe the only update that Pictomancer got, Archie, was that it lost damage on its AoE, and that's only going to be important for someone who's probably score running. I think for a clear attempt, if like you're only going for a clear attempt, like all you care about is clear, I don't care about points, I just want to get the title and run, it's probably not going to be a big deal, because none of your single targets got affected. If anything, like you didn't even get, you're probably not even going to get a bonus from like Jog, because you have Peloton. So I would say, for the grand scheme of things, Machinist is probably just untouched in this patch. I think the biggest ones you're seeing that are touched is Black Mage, Pictomancer, probably the biggest notable ones. I didn't really eye the other job changes, honestly, but I probably will once I kind of figure out Picto and Black Mage after that. Or if like people are talking about it, then I'll probably look into it more, but those are the two that I kind of honed in my focus on, if you will. I'm so glad I'm not worrying about Savage anymore. I'll give it a month, and get some gear then. Prices are expectedly high. I'm surprised that the stock is low. Like the supply is low and the demand is high. How have I been? Pretty good. Pretty good. I've been pretty good, thank you for asking. We've been doing quite a lot of variety games. Lining up to play Inzoi at the end of the week, presumably, on next stream on Thursday, if it plays. We'll see. But I've been enjoying kind of like chilling on 14 for a little bit, and getting my energy reserves ready for the next Deep Dungeon when we go pretty hard on that. Worse, even worse at EO, 1 to 10 if I can believe it. I mean, I could believe it, sure. I mean, all the AoEs got dropped, right? So I saw... Wait. Well, that's because crafters are gatekeeping the weapons to craft. I saw people putting up a 99 million new server, and the match prices are extremely high. Really? Isn't that a good thing, though? Like, crafters should be getting their money, so, I mean, I think that's great for crafters. Again, that entices me to, like, want to get back into crafting, almost. Only hardcore crafters putting up stuff today. Like I said, just give it a few days, catch for craft. I don't know if weapons are the call, though. But yeah, I see what you mean, in terms of what's needed for the stuff. Crafting weapons. Crying Machinist, how you do? Crying Machinist? Hey, you know, someone just asked me about what do I think about if Machinist got changes for Deep Dungeon. I'm like, I don't really think so. I think Machinist is just like the same. Like, I don't think there's any change at all for Machinist. So Machinist is fine in Deep Dungeon. I mean, in PvE content, I'm pretty sure it's a mess, but yeah, no, I mean, what you're saying is again, it's enticing me to think about crafting again, because I would have made a whole bunch of money. Because Ross, I used to be the one who would wake up in the morning on patch day, get all the materials, and start crafting immediately because I had all my gear ready. Like, that was me. And that started to become very, very much not worth my time, because I just wouldn't pull a profit, because they would be so inundated with people doing stuff. So I'll just change to an elegant skin. You got it, that. You made 90 million today already. Wow. Can I have like 10? No, I'm kidding. Don't do that. I have more than enough money. Don't give me money, I swear to God. How's it feeling? The same. But this is like, we're in the lower floor, so it's not gonna really matter. I'm also probably not gonna notice until we get to the higher stuff, but what I can tell you, Jogo, is that it feels pretty damn good to be able to play the game normally, because I felt so restricted on mobility, you know, doing the one hand, but now it's like, man, I'm free to jump. I can like dash whenever I want to. I can attack and move. Look at this. The things, you know, the things I maybe have taken for granted with full mobility. You need to have a light up overlay in the hoodie. I mean, look, we can maybe make that happen. It was 10 mil in my basement? True. I actually showed off the basement recently, saying it was your design. It was very nice. It was nice to see it again. Oh, I saw this on Blue Sky. I don't know when, I think they did it on this patch, but they added in the Moghouse orchestration from FF11. And you get it from Jonas, the achievement person. I'm pretty sure that got added in today. And that is now playing in my private house, because that is nostalgia overload. So, if any of you Final Fantasy XI gamers are nostalgic like me, that exists now. Things we value after we lost. Yeah, exactly. I love it still, Velvet. Are you kidding me? I could never design something like that. That's why when with Inzoi, I'm very much going to be terrified at my ability to design something, especially if I have full freedom, because I don't have the creativity for that kind of thing. Unless I have to think really hard, you know. There's probably something we can do with one of those face-altering apps that could simulate an elegant skin. Probably. Would I want to do that, though? I found the original CDs of FF11 in an old... Really? Well, you'd like the Moghouse theme as well. Maybe I can hop into the private house after we do this floor set, and I'll show you guys and let you listen to the music really fast. We're gonna be here for a while, so sit back for sure and relax. And enjoy the patch. We are gonna be spoiler free. I will not say a word about the MSQ. I've done some of it, so at least if someone talks about it, I can either just not respond or delete it. But we will not mention it at all on the stream. We are focused in on Deep Dungeon, Pictomancer, and the changes that are involved. Like jogging. Look at my cat girl jog. Look at her jog. She's jogging like she's never jogged before, which actually she's never jogged before. Oh, that damage drop off? I think that was noticeable. I think normally that thing would have died already. I already did all the things I care about potentially being spoiled, so I'm free to watch. I got held back by eye level, so... But I only started like a couple hours ago. I didn't really get like the full day to really dive into it, but it was probably a good thing because I didn't have the eye level for it. Like, I got up to a point where I got restricted on eye level, and then I had to eat something before stream, and then stream, so it's like it worked out. So we're getting our tomes now. It's very important that I get these tomes up right now. So I can have gear to do things. Ay, ay, ay. You spawn. Rip. If anything, like, in terms of the guides that I have up there on YouTube, this is definitely the one I'm most worried about. I think Machinist is like, whatever, I don't care about Machinist. I mean, and even Jog has no bearing on Machinist, because it's like you're pelotoning anyway. I think, if anything, the biggest impact is going to be this one, for sure. I think even the older ones, maybe like the Warrior Guide, and the EO guides probably doesn't really matter either, because, what do you call it? Yeah, that damage drop-off is a little nutty. Because I think the damage drop-off was pretty significant. Anyway, the EO guide is Machinist, but also the EO guide isn't really about how to play EO, it's about what the enemies do. And that won't really change. That's why I didn't do an EO guide, because it's like... The way you win EO is knowing what everything does before you get there. And then the occasional Pomander adjustments, like that's, you know, so... If anything, like if anything, I would supplement that guide with just talking about how to manage your Pomanders. But I think I did do a time management with a with that one, so that's all you really need to have. I wish to thank you again. Your Pictomancer guide made me get to 181st for the first time on the first try. Yo, sick. Nice. Like, that's a I think I botched Pictomancer once. I mean, Pictomancer, even though it seems pretty easy or easier, it's still a pretty big challenge. And not to mention, that's one of the things that we're gonna try to investigate today, is what it looks like at Behemoth with the changes, if there is any. I mean, it's gonna be, and luckily for Behemoth, it's gonna be a very easy comparison. I just look at the VODs, and we just compare the VODs. That's it. I do the run, compare the VODs, you got your answer. Especially since that's a very set fight. Looking at the numbers, PoTD Machinist might be affected in the score of any department because damage increase to AoE does not really take effect until you get the later AoEs like Chainsaw, whatnot, but for EO, there should literally be no change in damage capability. Well, the thing is also, your spread shot's doing lower damage. So, I mean, if anything, you are doing less damage regardless. So, spread shot, I think, dropped like 20 potency. Palace Square Running is dead. No one will beat Alpha's Pictomancer. I was saying this, I think, when was I saying this? Was it yesterday? That, if one person had to be sitting atop the scoring thing, I think Alpha would be the one that you'd want to sit up there since he figured out scoring for all of us. He paved the way for scoring, essentially. You know what's really funny about that whole story with Alpha, too? So, I don't take credit for scoring, right? I don't put my name at all with scoring. And maybe one could argue that I should. But I think my part of that is simply that we spread the news, right? That's all I care about. But essentially, when Alpha came to me, and I don't really think I knew him prior to him, like, all of a sudden mentioning that he figured out scoring. But he presented this information to us, and I still remember. I don't remember what job I was playing, but I was in Heaven on High at the time, and he presents all this, like, this whole formula in front of me, and I immediately just be like, okay, that's like fact. Like, okay, this is all true. Like, didn't even question it. Like he could have been just like BSing formulas in front of me about all these things, right? I mean, you would have eventually had someone who maybe would have taken a look at it, maybe it would have, eventually transformed into something. But he had worked out a lot of the details about everything, and at the time, I think there was, like, a couple components he didn't quite get there, but he got most of them. And I just purely took it as fact. But the reason why I took it as fact was because I was actually trying to analyze score myself simultaneously and not in conjunction with Alpha at the same time. So when I saw his numbers come up about, like, how he thought this was this and how the score was, like, calculated, blah blah blah, it already had lined up with what I had seen, maybe with a little with much more detail. So immediately I'm like, yeah, this is valid. Like, just do it. Like I would say, try it out. And then that was it. That's where it started. With how the community ended up knowing how to do scoring, and it really shifted everything. And that was a lot of fun. That was like a big turning point. I would say that, and then also when we had a community member mention about the HPP macro at the time. That was a massive turning point as well. That changed a lot of things for people. Machinist speedrunning PoTD is affected 100%. Yeah, I'm gonna be interested to see what the what do you call it? What the speedrun gamers are gonna come up with. I mean, what do you think, Velvet, about the maybe the 1 to 10? Do you think that changes? Or do you think that's gonna be the same? Do you think you gain a couple seconds with the 1 to 10 Palace of the Dead? Alright, let me show you guys the private house for now. And you can listen to the Mog House music if you want to get it for yourself. And then I gotta hit ads after that, so I'll show you this, hit ads, and hop into the next floor. Also, this is your friendly reminder to walk into your private home, even if the demolishing is gone. Alright, so here's the Mog House music. You usually have like a Moogle right there spinning in front of you. You change all the jobs. You do everything in the in your Mog house back in FF11. Yo, Misa, thank you so much. It is a pleasure to see you. I'm glad you're doing well. I'll like to see you more often. I know you've been popping stream open a couple times, so have a good one. D-Buns, this should give you some nostalgia too. You should go get this thing. This is definitely gonna be a permanent thing. This is the thing that Velvet did, by the way. Second time we're showing it on stream. I was joking that she just kind of missed a couple flowers here, but it's okay. We'll just say like the pests ate them. Some like a couple rats ate them. No, birds ate them. That's what it birds ate them. But she did a really good job with this. I really like the painting too. See, this is the type of creativity that I do not possess in my bones. I could never come up with something like this at all. She did a great job. She did do a great job. I have an owl infestation in my basement. I do. Were they owls? Probably. I mean, if I had to guess, yeah, they probably were owls. Good day, Mr. Willow. Alright, there you go. That song is gonna stay in my house. If anyone changes it, I'm going to delete them and then put the thing back on. We go, you know, zero tolerance, man. I'm gonna hit the first ads of the stream, and we'll just keep on going. We are planning for the entire run today, so we gotta get moving. So thank you guys for watching. Cheers. I hope you guys are enjoying the patch, and ads are going out. BRB. YouTube gets them too. Enjoy them. Alright, let's go. Already at 71 in less than an hour. I love it. That's how we like to move. Every time I hear 11 songs, it almost makes me get back to play it. I've never, you know, it's funny because like I understand that. For me, I never get that feeling. I don't want to ever go back to 11. The only time I would ever go back to 11 is if you shoved me into a DeLorean and we went back in time. That'd be the only time in which I will think about doing a run back in FF11. Or every set is a speed. I mean, it could be possible. I'm not going for an explicit speed run, but I mean, I would like to get it in an ample amount of time. If I go back to 11, I would treat it as a new game with familiar themes. I'd have to like full commit that direction, you know, like, it's like we're gonna play this game and we're gonna beat the entire story. Like I can't go in there half-assed. I have to do the whole thing. No way I can go in half-assed, and that's the problem because that game is very girthy, and I certainly have a lot of other games I like to play, but. What? Oh, I canceled my own cast, right? If anything, my immediate thing with Pictomancer here is that the AoEing of enemies is probably going to be a lot, pretty much affected. You know, if you're doing multiples in here, you're probably gonna feel it because things certainly would die a lot faster with AoE pulls. So the drop-off damage I think was pretty big. Hammer got nerfed pretty hard. Yeah, I think in general too, like its drop-off and its full potency. I'm not noticing it on the, I'm not noticing it on the... Alright, we're struggle bussing. But we're still here. Let's see, where am I going? Here? We're back. Let me type, refresh if needed. Bitrate's still a little lower, but we should be okay. I hit the record button, so like just in case, so it's a good thing I hit the record button. Serenity. Right. That's where, and also again, that's where like the 14 connection can be very sensitive. I didn't feel anything in 14, so that's just my upload, as usual. I was wondering, like, Dan, good to see you. I was wondering why you came in saying RIP. I'm like, wait, is it because I hit the trap and then all of a sudden I saw F? I'm like, oh, I know what happened. Oh, I know what happened. Thanks for your patience, guys. It's probably gonna happen a couple times on stream, but it's fine. It's fine, as long as we don't actually disconnect. Someone email me? Yeah, please. It's been happening a little less, like, versus, like, I think 2 or 3 weeks ago. So, I mean, that's a victory, I suppose, but... Is it really a victory, though? Okay. I'm glad I'm able to catch a Pictomancer PoTD run. Hopefully the nerf wasn't that bad. I hope so, too. We're not gonna know for a while. I mean, probably, maybe we see it on, like Ross was saying 81, but, like, I don't know. Probably won't see it till, like, the hundreds. Right now, it still feels really good. For my 69th, can I do Red Mage? Probably not. Wait. This will be 67. Oh, actually, maybe. Yeah, maybe we could. Because I kind of want to do Black Mage next. So, that would be 68. And I guess, yeah, I guess I could. You want to see the OG Red Mage back in action? Download more upload. Just install better internet. If it's your first time here, by the way, that is just a regular on my stream. We just randomly disconnect, so enjoy. But I am better at managing my ads now. It used to bother me so much because every time the stream would die and it would come back up, it would reset my ads, which was, by the way, horribly annoying. And I got so irritated because I would have to keep hitting ads just to keep it going. But I became intelligent, and I can turn off the ads. But what's actually really important is that the pre-rolls stay off. So we have currently 56 minutes of pre-rolls off, and that stays off persistent if my stream dies. So if that's happening, that's all I really care about. So at least we won't get pre-rolls. I don't normally care for Black Mage, but now I'm interested in how the changes make in Deep Dungeon. I'm interested to see it too. Is that real? Wait, what is real? Me? I haven't been on camera for a while. Oh, are you talking about me? I'm on camera. I hate my 60-minute maximum pre-rolls. You hate it? That's what we all get. Did I miss? Oh, I'm blind. You're very fun. How's it going, Aurora? It's good to see you. So... I think so. I mean, I don't know if anyone wants to go test it or something, but, like, in my dashboard, I have a thing on the top of my Twitch dashboard that'll show me the uptime of my stream, which right now it's 4 minutes. Great. I love that. And it's dying again as we talk about this. It shows my bitrate. Oh, my followers. It shows my bitrate. And then it has my pre-roll off in a timer. And right now it's saying 55 minutes and 32 seconds. So I will assume that that means it's still on even when the stream dies, etc., which it's probably going to die again, so... I mean, I can't test it myself. Well, I guess I could test it myself if I really wanted to, but... Yeah, based on the info that I'm presented, I think that's what it is. Come on, internet, I believe in you. Get above 2K KBS. That'd be great. Let me catch up in chat a little bit. Hugo, good to see you. Any first impressions on Pictomancer changes for Deep Dungeon? Never got to doing a score run. Now I feel like I missed out. Yeah, I think you missed out, Dawn. I mean, I'm just gonna flat out say that I think you did miss out, because you're talking about Pictomancer having an edge on all the high damage, especially with AoEing, and it lost a lot of the damage from AoEing. Now I'm sure there are going to be sweaty gamers out there who are going to just shrug their shoulders and do it anyway, and at some point down the line they'll probably get a higher score because they got better in other parts of the game. But you know, I mean, that's not my department, so I couldn't really tell you straight up. Now, in terms of, you know, what I'm doing with this run and what I want to achieve, which is seeing if there is any noticeable difference for people going for the clear. The drop-off damage when you have multiple targets and then using your muses, I'm noticing that right off the bat. It definitely feels a lot less damage. Actually, this will be a really good example here. It feels like a lot less damage for sure, because a lot of times with the AoE, you'd see everything kind of collapse. But, like this Damel, I would have assumed that it would have died with the AoE, but it barely got touched from the splash. Yeah, no problem. I mean, it's like math, you know. That's just, I'm just gonna assume it. I didn't know that cogs were cool. I wonder if we'll ever get a patch where a job can no longer do behemoth. I mean, the best candidate's what, Bard? Like if you were to give me the top 3 jobs that have the least likely chance to get through behemoth right now, what is it gonna be? Bard, dancer. I don't even know what the 3rd job could be. You'd have to change something with them, right? No way. No. But that's not the thing, though, right? I mean, it could be better, but is it? But it could be better. But are you talking about it rising in the rankings of other jobs? Paladin is just a tight execution, though. Like, I never felt like I felt like with Paladin, if I did everything correctly, we were fine. But there is definitely a long list of ways you could mess that up. I mean, Warrior kind of sits there too. Like, if you mess up like a couple things, you're kind of screwed. Paladin, if you mess up one thing, I think you're dead. But like, would you say that Paladin is in a worse spot than Bard right now? You guys have the better experience, by the way. I haven't done Bard since you guys started to come out, you know, with the knowledge that you don't even need Rezo anymore. You can do it correctly. If you do it correctly every time, you'll kill it. Would you say Dancer is in that category as we speak right now? What's up, Aida? So Paladin is a candidate. Bard's a candidate. And like those 3? Sick of the Dancer too? You ain't touching the healers. You ain't touching the melee. It's not worse, but you can take out some potency on Paladin. It's probably over. Okay. What do you think Bard would have to lose for it to no longer be okay anymore? Like, do you think it's just the potency, or like it's the way they conduct their stuff? You haven't done Bard PoTD since... I had a Bard file going into 121, and I died in 121, so I haven't done Bard either. You killed it as the final meter hits the ground. Okay. Just potency adjustments. So yeah, I guess that there goes your answer. I mean, well, also Aurora. One thing to maybe keep in mind, potentially, which this makes me excited, is that they've been hinting at 8.0 being this massive job adjustment thing, right? Like, oh, we're gonna change everything, you know, it's gonna be a whole uplifting. So you can throw away whatever we currently know about what's a good job, what's a bad job, and just completely hit the full reset button because everything's gonna change. So that could be a thing, right? Do they change Deep Dungeon in conjunction with that change? I mean, honestly, like, I almost hope that they leave Deep Dungeon alone, that they don't care about it, they don't touch it, they're just like whatever, it just works, it works or it doesn't, and then give us all these new jobs, because that's like a whole new game for us. That means all the 21 jobs that we know now no longer exists, and we have to do it all over again because it's all new jobs, and to me that sounds very exciting. That would be an incredible way to... Yes, it would. Don't touch Deep Dungeon, leave it as it is, and now you have 21 new jobs. God, I hope they do that. Because you know what would suck, though? Because, like, the alternative version of that would be that they look into Deep Dungeon, and they adjust it to adjust to how they're changing the jobs. Because then, as we kind of experienced that already, when they kind of cater to the content, it doesn't seem to go as well as we were hoping for. So that's why, you know, it can get a little dicey if they actually care about the content and like give it the look. When you go do it untouched, and you just kind of like whatever, hope it works. That's actually the best result, in my opinion. I still question whether Palace of the Dead had been catered such that the bosses would fit in that 8-minute window of Strength and Steel, at least back in, let's say, Shadowbringers, because it was definitely interesting that you could do a lot of the bosses with a lot of the jobs, with the exception of maybe healer, within an 8-minute bracket of your Strength and Steel. Especially for the important ones, DPS. And it was like a kind of comfy 8 minutes, right? It wasn't like a sweaty 8 minutes. It was like a comfy, like maybe like 7, 7.5, 6.5 minute run. But for it to fit within that 8-minute Strength and Steel, and you then have to kind of think about, well, why is Strength and Steel 8 minutes to begin with? Why isn't it 9? Why isn't it 7? Why isn't it 6? You know? So it's interesting. At least that's how I look at it. I think the new summoners showed a job overhaul. I think new summoners showed a job overhaul can make playing old deep dungeons fun. I guess it depends on your definition of fun, right? But for sure. I mean, Ninja was the one when they changed it in Shadowbringers that I thought it's like they literally went into Deep Dungeon, designed Ninja around Deep Dungeon, and then released it because it felt so good in Deep Dungeon. It feels good in Deep Dungeon right now. You know, like it's built for Deep Dungeon. That's always how I kind of explain or describe Ninja, because that's really what it feels like. I remember expansions ago I struggled to do 170, 180 and Bard in one Strength and Steel. Maybe I was really bad at it. The damage was pretty, you know, gnarly. But again, it was... But see, I think when you say struggled, Aurora, you mean like you just made it or you just missed it. I think even still then, it's like, you know, when you think about all the way back in Heavensward, it's a little incredible that you're not talking about situations where it's overpowering or you're missing it by a mile, you know? I mean, that's still an interesting thing to me, that it's still within, like, that 8-minute bracket. Like, how different would things be if Strength and Steel was 9 minutes? Or how different would it be for 7 minutes? Why didn't they go with that? They could have gone with 7, which is divisible by 14. To keep with the 14 theme, but, you know. Oh, my bit rate is not having it today. I am recording in the background though, so anytime it breaks, we should be good. We should have a full VOD, which is more speaking to Aida for that one, but hopefully it just hangs tight and keeps on trucking. The 60-minute timer too, it feels like it's just around right amount. Yeah, and considering that they have 30-minute duties and they have 90-minute duties, yeah. Yeah, silly bit rate. Yeah, I think it, you know, it is what it is, I suppose. Oh, I should have, too late now. I was gonna get a hammer up, but it's too late now. Okay. Clunk. Let's continue. Do I use food yet? Yeah, I'll use food now. Vegetable soup. Nom 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 nom. Speaking of FF11. Ooh, opening steel. Alright. Bum, 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 bum. Chimera floating about. Not the exit. Is Honkai good? I've been trying... Is Honkai good? I've been trying Gacha now. I mean, I like it. I mean, I'm still free to play with Honkai, but one of the biggest pulls to me with Honkai was that it was turn-based. And I think it does turn-based exceptionally well. Like, the strategies you gotta think of, the game modes that are there, I think it's great. I do feel like the story... So there's like, I think there's technically 4 stories, right? I guess you can say there's like 4 sections of stories. I thought 3 was their peak, and the current one is pretty meh. But I'm still enjoying the game for the game modes and everything, and I still do it daily. I still do all the end game perfectly fine as a free-to-play player, so Yeah, I mean I like it a lot. Like the two that I shuffle right now is Wuwa and Honkai. And Wuwa fills that kind of Genshin hole to me, because I did like Genshin, but I didn't play it for very long. So now I have the open world. Wuwa looks gorgeous, by the way. In comparison, I'll do that, Darth. In comparison to Honkai, I think Wuwa looks so much better. But Honkai's fine. I mean, it still looks great graphically. The characters are pretty good. The dialogue, at current pace, it's okay. But as a free-to-play player, not spending a dime, I've been doing all the endgame with my current roster, no problem. And I haven't missed a single endgame, so... Oh, I didn't use the sprint. Oh, because it's no sprint. Oh, yeah, I getcha. I didn't realize that. Sprint disabled, dude. Can't. Game said no. Game said no. So yeah, I mean... I don't know, though I will say though, Aurora, that I don't know how the game is stepping into it if you haven't stepped into it yet. Because I played that game day 0. So I've been keeping up with it since it released, and I benefited off of that, right? That game is, what, 2.5 years old or something like that? So you're talking about 2.5 years of saving up currency. So I'm not sure how it is as a new player, but I like it right now, so... I don't mind being behind if it means to catch up. I think one of the big things that's a big turnoff to me, at the moment, it's the fact that I think some of the VAs are on strike for very good reasons. Like, respect your voice actors, please. But it means some of the voice actors in the current storyline for Honkai are not there, and it's a huge turnoff for me because I play the English VA. And to basically hear half the cast not having voices when the other half does, it's like, it made me really not like the story as much. Now, to be fair, maybe by the time you get to that point, Aurora, they probably are voiced again, so, you know, that's a plus side, but... Because they said, like, I think in the patch notes, like, oh, the voices will be added later. Oh, what the hell is later? I mean, they're gonna be on strike forever until you treat them good, so... I mean, not Honkai, just whoever whatever it is. Honkai is probably 200 hours of content for plot, plus a ton of side stories to get you at the end of the game. Yeah, there's a lot of content. It's a very girthy game. But I felt very good as a free-to-play player with that one, and I still feel very good as a free-to-play. And I've been saving up for one of the characters coming out in about 2 weeks, who a lot of people are very happy and also very angry about. Every time someone says Honkai, you think third impact. What's up, Kaus? See, I kind of knew about Third Impact, but I never played Third Impact, so my first exposure to Honkai was Star Rail. June will be a year on the VA strike. Good. Well, let them stay on strike until they get what they need. Make it 2 years. You know? Like, treat them good, please. But then still, as the consumer of the product, you know, it does make your product look not as enticing. Which kind of, you know, does make it weird, but... I'd rather them be on strike and get what they need versus making them just work. What's up, Kaus? I've heard of that girl. I wonder if they're gonna make more characters with account-wide passives. Yeah, that's what people were concerned about, Frey, because here's an extreme example. What if you had a barracks character who gave you just passive crit, you know, or passive attack bonus? Then you're talking about something that you would want to have because it just gives you more damage. And that was... I can understand that concern. I think I'm not really concerned about that because it doesn't really matter what they do. I do not force my pulls based on that. Like, I will get my pulls on a basis of what I need elemental-wise, and also a little bit of, like, the character design. But I would say a lot more to it is what they're doing for my roster. So the pull that's coming up now, the next banner coming up is a Quantum AoE, and of the new class Remembrance. I only have main character from Remembrance, who's pretty good, but it's not really damage, and I don't have Quantum AoE, so it's covering a big hole that I currently have. I mean, one of my best pulls that I had done recently was pulling for Rappa. And I was like, oh man, she looks great. She's ninja, she's art. I like the two of those together. You know, like those, like it was a lot more aesthetic and everything. But it also did cover a huge weakness, Erudition Imaginary, which is AOE Imaginary, and I didn't have that. I had Welts, and I had Dark to Ratio as my only Imaginary. So I'm like, oh, this fills a big hole. A lot of the end game is Imaginary. You know, I can get her, even though like people were kind of whatever about her. They're waiting for someone else. And Rappa ended up being one of the biggest and best pulls I've had because she is carrying me through endgame for months. Like, I've used her on every endgame for the past couple of months, and she's helped me clear all of them. And it's like, and she's only E0 with like a 1 light cone. And it's like one of the best pulls I made because it covers so much for me. But sometimes you just get lucky. Like, you can't really predict what they're going to insert in the game in the future. You know, certain characters are future-proof, as some people will call them, but you really can't predict about what they're going to do with content and everything. So there is a little bit of luck on who you pull. But never played HSR. Do they have types like Bio? Yeah, so the elements they have is Imaginary Quantum, which a lot of enemies are Imaginary Quantum, generally speaking. And then you have Fire, you have Ice, you have Arrow, you have Physical, blah blah blah. So you have a huge kind of, you know, cycle of the different elements that are weak to this, weak to that, weakness based, whatever, so on and so forth. Then you have, you know, characters that are AoE, characters that are single target, characters that are debuffers, buffers, and of course within those sub characters, they like someone who's a debuffer isn't necessarily someone who just purely debuffs. Like, they can do huge damage as a debuffer, you know? Like, Acheron is one of those examples, who's basically like a destruction erudition that is snuck into a nihility debuffer because she does so much freaking damage on her own. So there's a lot of complexity, which is one reason I like the game, because I like strategy, and the way they kind of do all the different characters creates a lot of openings for different strategies. I don't know what SD is. What is SD? Or yeah, I guess what's SD? I mean, it could be repackaged into something, but what is SD? They've definitely introduced a couple of mechanics in the game. It's like Imaginary? Like an element of sorts? Is that what you mean? Or the mechanic of sorts? Imaginary beats Imaginary. Ah, I see. SD beats SD. Gotcha. Yeah, it's not set up like that. Like, enemies would have like a stagger gauge, I guess is the best way I can put it. Or shielding. And their shielding is based off of certain elements that they're weak to. Now, enemies do damage of a certain element, but it's kind of whatever based on their weaknesses. Also, you have things that can plant weaknesses, ignore weaknesses, stuff like that. And whether you get hit by something of a certain element, I guess there is some factor of where you take more or less damage, but that's a little less important, I feel like. It's more about, like, you know, if you have a character that is going to absorb all the damage, you probably don't want them to get hit with certain types of damage. But IO beats machine. Gotcha. Yeah, it's not like a Pokemon situation, I would feel. Yeah, I think that sounds very different than what Star Rail House, where Honkai Third sounds like it's more like almost like a Pokemon type of thing. Yeah, that's not where I'm going. Yeah, I like it. I mean, they've introduced a lot of interesting mechanics and everything, so it's been nice. I really enjoyed it. My strength is gone. You know what's also great about being able to play on my regular controls, guys? I can walk normally. So on the one-handed joystick, for me to walk, I had to go into claw grip and press a button, then move slowly. But now I can just hit toggle. That's so nice. I'm enjoying life as playing the game normally again. It's like it's been a while. Do 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 do. I don't have strength on. I should have done hammer. Lost. Strength is good. Might carry me to the boss. Machinist ain't beating anything this game right now. What do you mean? I can still beat Deep Dungeon? What are you talking about? I actually thought about posting something about that. Like, hey, I know your machinist sucks ass, but hey, it's still pretty good in Deep Dungeon, so... If you want Necromancer. We Doom posted. I think I'll just watch from afar and about to see what happens. Maybe they do change it. Maybe you guys complain so hard that they change something, and then it's like, oh yeah, once again, boosting the best shop in Deep Dungeon just because it sucks in Raid. Poor machinists around. Is there any, like, so is there any, and this is just a general chat, anything that looks positive for machinists in Raid? Like, with any of the changes, like even if it was just like a fake positive, like, is it just anything there that's working for you? Because all I looked at was just like, there wasn't a single buff. Like, they just nerfed it, and everyone was complaining that the machine is already doing bad. That's my understanding of what machinist was. Oh. Get wrecked. Okay, that's the one time where animation delay was actually really good. That's gonna be a short. Looks like they just geared it more toward AoE with its heat gauge. Never seen that happen before live. I'm a machinist Rain. Yeah, it wasn't anything interesting good. The nerfs were just the base AoE, not even overheat. Damn, so just nothing good. Like, you guys can't even justify something like, well, in this very specific situation, it actually was a positive. Like, that doesn't even happen. Like, nothing at all. Like, to me, it's Greek. I don't really care. Like, it doesn't matter. I only look at it in the eyes of Deep Dungeon, which we already have an answer to that, but I don't know what it is for Raid. Didn't they say something like they were trying to adjust it for ultimates or something like that? Like, making it okay for ultimates? Which is also still weird, because I don't think you really design a game around ultimates, but... Since how many people in your entire player base will do an ultimate? They made the drop-off AoE pulls better, so I think that's good. Okay. So, like, bigger packs, machinists will actually do kind of good. Or better. I guess not good. I mean, if it was in the dumpster, I mean, you're not really going from dumpster to good. But it's weird that they're trying to bounce around. Yeah, I thought that was a weird statement. I thought that was a weird statement because, like, I would suspect that you're balancing for Savage. Would you not be would you not be balancing for Savage? Like, as that's probably the one that most people are doing in the game. Full Metal Field and Escudo got buffed. We still do a single target rotation unless there is a lot of mobs. I know some of the Deep Dungeon gamers were like, we're making a suggestion, which is a speculation, of course. They were making a suggestion of that's the hinting of what we might expect in the next Deep Dungeon. Maybe it's gonna be pretty AoE heavy because of those AoE number changes, which is fair. I'm not gonna argue that. I mean, I kind of like the single target gaming, but I can see it. I'll just kill these, make my life easier. Change like a bug, just scatter gun spread got nerfed. Gotcha. So all their drop off got buffed, but scatter shot got nuked. Oh, you know what I just realized? Okay, hold on. You know what I just realized? I think because I turned off the duty list, I can't see my timer. So I actually don't know how much time I have in this content. I'm doing like an Aurora run right now. So I gotta turn that back on. But I gotta do it later because I need to make sure that I don't show the MSQ thing that I'm on. We'll just do this. Oh, potion. Whatever. Timing at an 81 yeah, it would be true tragic. I did see the 10-minute timer come on too, so buttons are hard. Yeah, that would have done a lot more damage normally. Special Trainer again with the only moves that got nerfed based off complete patch notes unless I'm missing something. Well, I think that's the thing, right? Because Machinists, a lot of people were kind of like hoping Machinists would get something because they were kind of suffering in raids. So for them to get nothing is the problem already. For them to essentially get a nerf, well, I guess they got bulk, but again, it's only AoEs. Get this off before the thing happens. I think I can get all the hammers off before the stuff shows up. Yep. Well, this feels about the same in terms of killing this thing. Like, I would kill this right by the lust going off, and it looks like I did the same thing, so... Noticing anything different, Pictomancer? The fall-off damage is very noticeable. When you pull a couple things, and then you try to do your muse, it's like... Oh, yeah. Okay, I'm gonna swap to the starting screen soon. Starting screen window for a second here, because I need to turn off a quest that I have. So it's, you know, to avoid spoilers, so give me a second. Okay. Okay. And then let me turn my duty thing back on, because that should be off. Do this. There we go. How's my time? 21? Okay, we can do this floor, and then I'll hit the ads. Alright. Oh look, I can see my duty timer now. Bing, 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 bing. It's funny that I didn't realize until right now that I didn't have that thing on. Ah, yes, strength came back, good. Bam, bam. I'm going the wrong way. Dun, dun. Boom, 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 boom. Mommy! Oh, it's gonna go. Sights. Also, that's the other thing I missed when we were doing the one-hand challenge. I could not do Pictomanders. I could not do the jump trick with Pictomanders at all. It was like I could barely jump to begin with, let alone trying to do with Pictomanders. I think if I attempted to do it with Pictomanders, I would be unable to because I would cancel the window. Because I think the button to jump was, I think, cancel. I could be wrong. Strength. Okay. I think there was a strength in the other chests. I think it was this one. Okay. Bum ba da ba da bum. That's another strength. Good. What the hell did you just type in my chat? On Sunday, 81 to 83. I used 3 affluences. All 3 affluences floors, I had 1 gold chest each. All 3 of those gold chests were a mimic. All 3 of those mimics were a second mimic. All 3 of those second mimics didn't drop a gold chest. Damn. At least you were consistent. That's the takeaway, you were consistent. That's actually pretty incredible. Holy moly. I don't think I've ever seen that. That's the exit. Okay. Now, did you clear anyway, though? Or were you unable to clear that run? No? Yeah. Because of all the mimics. Yeah, let me go get the strength on. Hey, 7 Rabbit, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Appreciate that. Varmint, I hope you're having a good patch day on your end. I got a little bit of time in the patch. I mean, I wasn't intending to have an enormous amount of time in the patch. Actually, right now, it's really my enjoyment of the patch, if you will. But, I would say it's been, you know, pretty good. It was nice to have the motivation to get back into 14. You know? Like, essentially, we were keeping it on super maintenance mode. It's like I didn't want to drop off of 14 completely, but also I didn't want to really give it more than a week. Once a week, rather. So it's kind of nice to, like, you know, look into 14 now and be like, you know what, I want to play this game. I want to actually hop in and play this game. At least that's how I felt like. Because I'm still playing Asuka, which I'm having a blast with. Inzoi's coming in. You know, there are a couple games that I've been enjoying, but this one was the one that was like, yeah, I wanna step into this one because I kind of want to play this game. I'm sure I'm not the only one feeling like that too, so I'm enjoying it while it's here. I had a total of 60 mimics on the set of floors, but I didn't get any fight any ultra runs as I raged all of them. Wow, it's more than me. I had 14. I think you saw that video too. I had 14. Holy moly. This guy actually wants to play 14. Point. There's content that came out, man. Come on, man. Okay. Oh, I'm out. Sick. Okay, let's go. Off we go. Okay. Dead end. Looks like there's a city builder stream. Yeah, I did see that. I had an email from, I guess it's like the city builder something. There was an email from one of the content creator websites that I'm logged in with. And nothing caught my eye, but it did say colony sim, and Asuka defines themselves as a colony sim. I'm like, oh, okay, that's the genre. But they had one that I sent to Sheila. It was a colony sim city builder that was revolving around making a world for penguins, and you had to protect them against sharks. I'm like, bro. Sent to Sheila. The game was called, Let me see. The game was called... I haven't looked into it myself, so I couldn't tell you if it was good or not. But the game was called United Penguin Kingdom, a city-building game where you build a penguin settlement and satisfy the various needs of your penguin while dealing with seals and killer whales. Enjoy the growth of your settlement, become the king, and lead the United Penguin Kingdom. That is the description of that game. I don't know if it's good. Yeah, exactly. Cheetah moment. 2 games I'm following are my wishlist are on sale, but which games? Which games? You gotta tell me. You gotta tell me, because that is the genre that I've been kind of eyeing very intently, and I would love to have another game that I am going to hop into. Timberborn. Okay. Can I open Steam? Someone tell me if I'm dying in game. You don't have to. I'm not using the same thing. Let's see. Timberborn. 24.49. It looks like Satisfactory. It looks like Satisfactory. Overwhelmingly positive. I actually think I came across this game at some point. I might have come across this game at some point. That was just what I was comparing it. Oh, gotcha. Oh, I see. Like it was similar to the game. Gotcha. That's not the one on your wish list. Okay. Wait, what are on your wish list? I used to send her TikToks of a weird stealth game where penguins would blow each other up. What did she think of it? Wait, you used to? What happened? Did she block you or something? Weird. Why she would block you? Go-Go Town was the wishlist one. Go-Go Town. Alright, let me do that on the floor transition. I'll check it out. Oh, shit. Well, really? Alright. Oh, no, I didn't make it! They stopped showing up in your feed. Rip. Content range. It looks like you have an opening, man. You gotta go do it yourself. What the hell is shooting me? And overthrown, but you already... Oh, yeah. Yo, you gotta keep me posted on that one. Like, if you ever hop into that game, like, later in its life cycle, let me know what you think. Because I gotta tell you, like, I wasn't quite impressed with its current release. Like, it felt very naked of content, if that makes sense. Like, it had a lot of potential, but it was, like, really, like the early access was, like, really, like, alpha version early access kind of feel for it, but I feel like that game has potential. Okay, so I'm looking at Go-Go Town. It's a co-op game? Is this couch co-op? Looks kind of cool. The graphics remind me of Animal Crossing. Like a lot like Animal Crossing. Interesting. I'm gonna keep that page up. Alright. I'll keep that page up. That one looks kind of interesting. I gotta see what the other parts have been. But the type of city builder that will get me really like my eyes wide open. Again, Aska was the perfect example of what I'm looking for. Bitrate going down a little bit. I felt a little bit of a hiccup. It's the fact that you can build a town and you manage the town, but you have NPC villagers. You know? And that's the one that will really get me interested, because that's the one thing I love about Aska. Is that you have villagers that are gonna do work, that aren't just there to exist. Like in Shrouded. In Shrouded, those villagers, even though they give you quests, they kind of just exist to look cool. Like, eventually, maybe they'll add that in. I mean, that game's still in early access, but it would be kind of cool if they did work, if they actually helped you on the base and everything. Dragon Quest Builders 2 is like asking that sense. I know. I gotta still look into that though, but I was interested in it because it kind of reminded me of the Dragon, but yeah. I would say the only thing with Aska, at least for me, is that I don't feel like Aska has a end game at the moment. Because you can do everything, you can kill all the fights and everything, and then it's kind of like, okay, I'm done. Like, you can continue building, but you're not really building towards something. At least that's how I feel with the game. So, like, I finished all the fights and everything, and I basically was like, oh, that's the end of my playthrough. And it's like I wanted to play more, but I'm very goal-oriented, so without something to strive for anymore, I didn't want to just keep going. Now, for some people, I mean, there is definitely a blast of, like, just, you know, seeing how far you can keep the town going and maybe fill up the map with everything. That wasn't the drive that I was going for. Like, I would like to keep achieving something, right? But it's still early access, and they just had an update like a couple days ago, and the update looked great. So, big pickle guy. I don't know if I should open this. Hold on, I can open it. I hope it doesn't play any. I hope it doesn't play a sound because I'll be in trouble. Why is it asking me to do a gacha? What? Why is it asking me to confirm my existence as a human being? Sensitive content. Okay, I'm gonna keep it open, but I'm not gonna play it. I don't want it to play on stream. I'm not sure if it'll autoplay. If it'll autoplay sounds. Ow. Uh-oh. Also on the same track as Penguin Beaver Games mentioned, I am following one about frogs called Croakwood, but that has no demo early access yet. The showcase video looked very interesting. Interesting. It has music you probably don't want stream to be. Yeah. Yeah, even if that plays for like 2 seconds, it'll probably get me. They only need 2 seconds to get me in. Oh, you know what I was talking with Aida about? So when we did our Tokyo Treats showcase on Saturday, they give me a promo video to play. You know, it's a quick promo showing what it is, and it's like a professionally made and everything. The music they use for that is now triggering copyright on YouTube. It never did before, and now it's doing it. So I told my rep about it, and she's like, it's the first time anyone told us, and just mute it, you know, or we can use something else, you know, blah, blah, blah. I'm like, because I don't know, someone must be claiming it for whatever reason. It's really weird. But, yeah, so I had to tell them. I know there's an enemy coming. And it was 11 seconds. That promo video was 11 seconds, and it still caused the copyright trigger on the video, for the whole video, for the entire video. So Aida had to go back in and just mute that thing and then re-upload it and everything. Pain in the ass. But it is what it is. I actually thought you would have like a grace period of like a couple seconds, like 15 seconds, where they you can play the song, but then maybe they wouldn't get angry. But I guess that doesn't really exist. Nailed it. Not that I didn't really nail it. I mean, they didn't move. Okay. So if I were doing, by the way, a regular clear attempt on like a regular day, I would be starting at either 121 or 131. We're about to hit the 9 p.m. mark of my stream, and we're probably going to get to about 110. So I'll be about 10 floors back, but we still are kind of on pace from like my normal schedule. All that stuff is run by AI anyway. No one pays people to look for it. Yeah, and also, like, I know that there are videos where I had a copyright claim. Like, hey, someone used this thing on their video that came from your video. I'm like, when did I do that? Like, I don't give a crap if people use my stuff. Picto must have been really handicapped for it to be using both hands. That's right. That's right, Willow. It got really nerfed so hard that I have to now use 2 hands on the keyboard. I pay a team of people to copyright every one of my... Was that you? God damn it, dude. I knew it. You pay a team of people. An entire team of people with all of that revenue that you got in your video. Just swimming in all that cash. Okay, which is the rage you? Okay, I'm going. I'm leaving. Bye. We have a steel and a... I don't know. Sight? Yeah, we'll use that. Oh, Biftech, you said something about Act 3 and BG, right? What is that about? I skimmed over that. I missed it. I all of a sudden remembered BG because I was going to ask Willow how his BG thing was going. I'm like, oh wait, you said something about BG3. Steel. Gotta take down any potential competition in my huge money making, so yeah. That's the way, that's the actual way of doing YouTube videos. You take out all the competition. Almost at the Act 3, nice. We didn't make any progress today, unfortunately. We didn't make any progress this week, unfortunately. So we're still kind of like middle, maybe towards the end of Act 3, but I'm hoping we can finish that game soon, because I told my girlfriend that we're gonna like, I like to be very, very, very diplomatic about, you know, the games you play. Like, I want to make sure that she's gonna have fun with it, and I don't want to just be like, let's play this one, and then, you know, she doesn't have a good time. But I made a decision for the two of us that we're gonna play Split Fiction next. Like, we're playing this game next after BG3, because we did do It Takes Two together, and she really liked that game. So, and it's a short enough game, so it's like a really good game to play. We should be able to finish it in like a month's time, I think. Yeah, we just, I think the last thing we did in BG3 was we did Asterian's story with his whole dungeon thing, and it was really silly because it was a very simple solution, and we were stumped for like a week. And then when I finally figured out what the solution was, I'm like, wow, I'm so dumb. Like, this could have been so easy. It looks really fun. I'm sure you guys will have a great time. Yeah, I think we can. I would say we can finish BG3 in maybe 2 months, I would say. Like, maybe about 2 months. I don't know how much more of Act 3 we have left. I mean, I know what we need to do, but there's still a bunch of things we want to explore, so it might take, like, maybe 2 months or something. So I've been staying away from all of the Split Fiction streams. I know Chilo was just streaming it with Pin. A couple of my other buddies were playing it. I'm like, I cannot watch this stream. Like, I'm avoiding this because there's several different. Yeah. Absolutely. And that's what I like. That's the fun part of tactics games that I like, for sure. Because sometimes even with turn-based games, they can get very straightforward with their answer. Like, it's the strategy, but there's really only one solution. That's why I like Honkai a lot, because Honkai has that vibe too. Is that there are multiple ways and multiple characters you can use to find a solution to the problem. And that's one way. That's one thing I've been enjoying with that game a lot. A lot. I'll wait for the other ones to come back up. So I gotta tank this for a little bit. I like how every fight in BG3 is handmade by the devs. Sometimes when games use randomly generated encounters, it gets very samey. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair, Darth, yeah. I like the variety of trying to approach a problem, right? I like to like come out of the fight being like, wow, we did this like really wacky thing just to beat this thing, you know? Instead of like having to come to this one singular solution that everyone needs to get to, it just comes down to like how fast you get to that solution, which can get a little, like you said, samey, boring, simplistic. One reason I like Rebirth and Remake a lot. Because you can use any characters that you want to, you can get through it in multiple ways. I mean, there are speedrun ways of doing it, but at the end of the day, you know, you can do it however you want to, and it's fun when you get it your way. Alright. Alright, so we're back on the ad system, so we're gonna hit some ads here, step into 110, and then I might take an actual stand-up break when we get to the next set of ads, maybe an hour from now. So thank you guys for watching. Ads are going out while we step into 110. So 101, my apologies, 101, so BRB. Ads. Ads here and ads on YouTube as well. Alright. Have I tried Frostpunk, says Zayfu? Sorry, that's a really late response, 10 minutes late. I have not tried Frostpunk. I heard about Frostpunk being a really, really good game. And I think one thing that would tear me away from Frostpunk, I think it's RTS a little bit, right? And I'm really bad with RTS to some extent. I mean, I guess you can argue that a city management, almost like Aska, which is, you know, kind of like Rimworld and Satisfactory, I guess is RTS kind of, but yeah, RTS to me is a little rough. Like, there are a handful of genres that it's like, I don't know if you guys feel like this, but like, what do you call it? There are genres where I want to be good, and I would like to be good, but I just know that my brain isn't wired to be good at the game. Like, no matter how hard I try, unless I put like thousands of hours of practice, which I don't want to really do, it's like I don't want to really put the time in to get good. I will play it casually, but not to get good. That is fighting games and RTS games. I think there's one other one that I forgot. I think there was one other one that was in that department. But yeah, those are the games where it's like, I've tried before. I did a lot of StarCraft, did a little bit of StarCraft 2. I had an era where I was playing like Marvel vs. Capcom, but FPS games were another one. Like when I had my Counter-Strike era, you know? Like, I'd put a lot of time into Counter-Strike, but I just could not progress at a level that some of the better players were. And that's where it kind of was intimidating to me. It's like, I would like to get good, but I'm not getting good as fast as someone else. To the level that I want to be at. Whereas, like, there are other games, like Deep Dungeon here in Final Fantasy XIV, PvP in Final Fantasy XIV, and some of the other things where, like, I was getting good at a really respectable pace, at a pace potentially maybe faster than some other people, and that felt nice, you know? Even the speedruns, I'm very happy with, like, some of the games that were speedrunning, because in, like, a short amount of time, we were seeing some really good progress. So those are the games where, like, I'm recognizing that, okay, I'm pretty good at them, and I would be willing to put my time into those games, you know? But it's like I've definitely come to a point of my gaming career where I just recognize certain genres are just not for me in the way that I would like to play them. And it's like, it's okay with me, you know? I'm happy with that. There's so many games to play to begin with. I don't need to force myself into something that I'm just not going to simply enjoy, and you know. I'm replaying through Remake on hard mode before starting Rebirth. It's been a nice challenge with the yeah. I think the Remake hard mode was a very good hard mode. Like, it did a really good job ramping up the difficulty. And welcome back to the ads, guys. If you got the full set of ads. Steve Austin says Frostpunk, the game that shows how bad a leader you'd make sacrificing others to keep you alive. I don't like sacrificing. That is a feature that I really hate doing. Like in Aska, you can sacrifice a villager if you die, like to take over their body and to take over their soul. I would rather just reload my save and just to fix the fight, like to do the fight differently so they don't die. Like I don't like sacrificing. Kinetic Bomb. Does any of the job changes meant for level 100 affect our jobs in Deep Dungeon? Melee received a lot of buffs, but is meant for level 100. The reason I asked is because level sync in Deep Dungeon is different than normal dungeons. So, I think a lot of the... You know what I should do? Let me like, pull up the patch notes. Hold on. Okay, someone tell me if I'm going to get hit by something. Hold on. FF14 7.2 patch notes. Guys, you're not warning me as this is coming. Right, let me see. Job. Let's see. Wait. No, I didn't do that right. I'm scrolling through the job patches right now. I think a lot of the general adjustments you got were like the AoE drop-offs were higher for most jobs, I think. Like I'm scanning through this right now. You're definitely looking at a lot of the higher level abilities getting adjusted. A couple of the AoE drop-offs were there, for some of them were increased. I'm scanning through it very quickly. Some of the AoE GCDs got lowered. Samurai's AoE got lowered. Well, some of them got lowered, but some of them got higher. Some of them got lowered. Yeah, I mean, like, I think the general gist of what you're looking at, I think the thank you, chat, by the way. Thank you for that follow, also. I think the general gist of what you're looking at is the AoEs got affected, whether it's positive or negative. And in terms of Deep Dungeon, that's really only going to affect the score runners. Because typically, you're not really going AoE if you're going for just a clear attempt. Now, it's not to say that you're just not going to AoE, period. I mean, if you take, like, a Warrior, which I think Warrior got hit with some nerfs, you're probably going to see something, but not significant enough to like turn the tide of like, oh, all of a sudden they're not going to clear anymore because they got to change. You know, even Pictomancer, I feel like, and Pictomancer and Black Mage I think are the biggest highlights right now. But I even feel like, I mean, you're probably going to see some adjustments with Pictomancer, but not to the, like, a crazy extent of it, like, all of a sudden no longer being this, like, powerhouse of a job. But there's really only two checks that I want to do. It's looking at Behemoth and then looking at an Anzu when we get there. But, I finished a remake hard mode playthrough a couple months ago. Very fun. What about a rebirth hard mode? Hey, Chelsea. Thank you for the heads up. I appreciate it. To be honest, I like turn-based games more like Fire Emblem. Yeah. I mean, I love those tactical games. The grid-style tactical games are really fun. I loved FF Tactics and everything. I think the only thing that Fire Emblem is getting a little dicey on me, Zaifu, the last Fire Emblem game I played was Engage. And I think what started to get tiring for me was all the in-between, when you're starting to talk to the characters and like build their relationships. Like, that gets progressively more and more detailed and longer. And I'm not sure, like, it kind of felt very redundant after a while. But I guess it just depends on the game for me, for those little, like, in-betweens and stuff like that. I guess maybe if it doesn't take so long, I'd be okay with it, but sometimes it takes, like, really long to get through. Thank you for answering. I tried looking it up and couldn't find it. Yeah. So, like, one of the main reasons we're on Picto is because of the changes that it has. Now, Kinetic Bomb, one thing I will mention, though, one of the, I guess you can argue, bigger changes with Deep Dungeon, it's Jog. Because Jog is for all jobs. Now, you can argue that depends on the Deep Dungeon where it becomes effective. But, I mean, even if it turns on for all of a couple seconds, that's still saving you some time. And now all jobs have that ability, so it's kind of nice. And there might be ways of optimizing it if needed. But it's still a nice kind of addition when you're like running around and everything. Like now it's on. Now I have a perma peloton unless I get aggro. We actually had our buddy Silver Fox who was doing an EO scoring run and they ended the run with 10 seconds on the clock. And they can definitely argue that Jog helped them out on that bit, because that rundown in Eureka Orthos is a very long rundown, longer than Palace of the Dead. And they had Jog on for that bit, so just imagine if they didn't have Jog on, they might have timed out. And that, I would say that's a pretty important change, you know, in the content. I dropped Engage because of that. It didn't bother me in F51, but yeah, I couldn't even remember, Sig, if, like, Engage, like, I think I would like it when there was an actual, like, relationship that you're building towards, because then I would focus into that character. I don't know if Engage even had that. I don't even recall it, or I didn't care. Or no, I think you did at the end of the day have, like, a choice to give, like, someone the ring, and I guess that was gonna be your partner or something. But I think I got to a point where it's like, I didn't care that much, and I just gave it to them because it's like I could just give it to them. I didn't have to build a relationship, you know? So I know in Three Houses, you had to, I think, work towards getting a character to your liking and then eventually get to, like, marriage and all that stuff. And that was kind of cool. And I know that's a Fire Emblem thing, but I felt like Engage, it felt a little bit more detached. But yeah, like, when we were playing it on stream, I remember, like, towards, like, the middle end half of that game, I started to just care less and less, and I just went straight to fight, because it's like, you just got more and more characters. Characters kept adding and adding and adding. It's like, am I really gonna talk to everyone? And it got a little overwhelming, if you will. I have to agree with you there. Three Houses was peak. Yeah, and I started with Three Houses, so my impression is, like, Three Houses is, like, you know, the good one, but yeah, Engage didn't hit it for me as much as Three Houses. I mean, I might be willing to play another Fire Emblem game. Maybe if it shows up on the Switch too. But, I'm not sure. Like, I feel like Fire Emblem right now to me would have a little less priority if something else was releasing. Like, you know, like how if there's, like, you know, 3 games releasing, I mean, you're gonna have to pick one to play on release. I think Fire Emblem wouldn't hit that mark of, like, that's a must game. Because it depends on what the field is. Like Expedition 33 coming down at the end of April, that's the one I'm very much looking forward to. I'm very excited about that game, and I may consider challenge runs, speed runs, and everything, because it seems like it might lend to a speed run for that type of game. I'd be up for that.
How are you feeling about PCT changes?
PCT changes. So the only noticeable one I've seen so far is the damage drop-off on multiple enemies. Even on the lower floors, that was very apparent. Now, the single target damage seems fine. I feel like I would detect a problem if there was any significant problem, but it seems like it's fine. But we'll see. I have 2 tests that I'm doing, and thank you for the 11 months, Ordain. We're looking for an Anzu in 171 and Behemoth. Those are, like, the 2 big ones that I want to test out explicitly. Well, obviously Behemoth we have to, but I will pull an Anzu to see how it feels and see if we delete it like we did before. And then I have video evidence of it with my previous run, so we can run a nice little analysis that way, you know, sometime post when I put it on YouTube or something. Just doesn't hit the same as playing Palace. I think I've only done Palace like maybe 300 times, not 700 times. Or maybe it's 400 times, I don't know. But we have done Pictomancer a lot, because Pictomancer, I think I've put it... maybe this is my, like, 8th or 9th run on Pictomancer in here. We've done a lot of Pictomancer in Dawntrail. Yo, what up, Hot? Well, hang tight. I am planning to do this whole run today. We started at 51, and we're gonna do the entire thing. At least that's the idea. So I've been going kind of fast to kind of make it in time. And that's why Picto is great. I'll do the fortune. I just hope the next Fire Emblem will be close to Three Houses with style and setting. More serious, let's say, because Engage felt a little like it's made for kids. Engage was kind of also like a big throwback to a lot of the older ones, right? So I mean, if you played the older ones, you probably would feel the nostalgia, which was lost to me because I only played Three Houses, but I can kind of see that. I would not necessarily agree, but I think I won't necessarily disagree. In comparison to Three Houses, you had a much more serious storyline, that's for sure. Basically, Engage was just family problems. You still haven't beaten, not sure if I ever will at this point. That's fair. Yeah, I mean, my takeaway was Engage wasn't as good as Three Houses. That's it. You should try grand strategy games like Europa, Universalis, IV games you can spend days on. Interesting, interesting. I don't think I've heard of that before. I know I'm waiting for the Final Fantasy Tactics remake. The rumored Tactics remake that doesn't seem to be existing, but maybe it'll exist at some point, Axar, thank you for the 23 months. I appreciate that support. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Whoopee boo. I don't even need a remake, just give me a good... Yeah, I know, that too. No, that too. What, you don't want to play it on your iPhone? Is that not an acceptable platform for you to play that game on? By the way, how am I liking BG3? I heard you talk about it. So, we're playing it very slowly with my girlfriend. I have not played it by myself. I have only played that game with her, and we actually played it. We actually initially got it, I think, when the game released. I remember playing it. I got the collector's edition on PlayStation because the collector's edition had the what do you call it? They had the ability to play it a week before the actual release. And like it just landed in such a way where like we were able to play it like the day before release, so we were able to enjoy it, and we played it ever since then. But we've been chipping away at it for a very long time. And I can't quite remember what happened. Oh, I think like something IRL happened and we were unable to continue the playthrough. And then eventually when we got back into gaming again, we were kind of like trying to decide what game to go for, and then she wanted to try Stardew. Because Stardew was a game that we didn't need to sit next to each other to play at the time. And we could play, I could play it in my place and she could play it in her place. And at the time, BG3, we were sharing my PS5, so we had to be at the same place for that. So that's why it was like limited game time. So that's why Stardew became a little bit more at the forefront. And then as we started to get into Stardew, I would ask her like, "Oh, do you want to do BG3?" No, she wanted to do Stardew. So we played Stardew for a good couple of months, and then after we finished our Stardew playthrough, we finally stepped back into BG3, and now we've been kind of chipping away at it for a couple of months now. So we're like middle act 3-ish. And I'm having a blast. She doesn't quite like the turn-based combat. She likes the whole thing of BG3, like in general. But she always jokes about how she would prefer just to run in there and hack and slash. And I kept thinking of like Dynasty Warriors as like one of those games. Like, oh, maybe she liked Dynasty Warriors. So, anyway, we've been having a blast. So I'm hoping that we can finish it soon because I definitely want to play. I want to play Split Fiction with her. Big time, because that game looks amazing, and we had a lot of fun with It Takes Two. I'm just gonna witching this because I don't have enough power here. You won't dignify that with a... Why not? Ow. How's the nerf so far? Not so noticeable unless I'm doing AoE stuff. But it's been pretty good so far. Pictomancer, that is. No real big significant changes for me. Like this one, if you see me hit Mogbeam and he hit the Goblin Adventurer, that's like nothing. If anything, that used to do a decent amount of damage before, so that's a lot less. So that's definitely a noticeable change right off the bat, and we're on, what are we on, 106? Store Runners are nerfed. Yeah, Store Runners are nerfed. People are suggesting that the #1 Palace of the Dead score is untouchable at the moment because of the way Pictomancer is. Turn-based combat can be a bit of a culture shock if people are used to real-time gameplay. Oh yeah, absolutely. Absolutely, and I don't think she's ever played a turn-based game before, so it's definitely a new experience for her, which she's been having fun with. Beat it? What's your score? I heard Split Fiction is really good. Yeah, and it's from the people who made It Takes Two, and we really liked It Takes Two a lot. So, you know, it's just, you just know you're getting a quality game out of that. My sprint is down, Mr. Gims. What's up, Gims? Okay, where we at? 106? Are you gonna aggro? No, you're not. So high that it overflowed. I killed too much. I made a mistake. Oh, time to storms. But if I like, yeah, Divinity Original Sin. I had friends, streamer friends, who played Divinity Original Sin 2 prior to BG3. And honestly, watching them play Divinity Original Sin got me excited for BG3. Because I had never seen a CRPG before. I'd never seen a CRPG played before. And I never did Dungeons & Dragons before. So the whole concept was new. So watching how the game goes for and looking at Divinity Sin and then understanding that it was the same devs, that's one of the things that made me very excited for the game. So even with its complexity of like all the choices and everything, I was really happy that my girlfriend enjoyed that game. Like she was really into it, like she wanted to get the romance with Astarion and she was really like paying attention to it, and it was really cool to see her have a blast with the game with those type of decisions and everything. It was a really fun experience for both of us. Just woke up, studying on some homework. Nice. We started stream, although the timer doesn't show it, but we started stream 2 hours early today, so I can try to get this full run in. The entire 51 to 200 minus the first 50. So it's the whole thing minus some. Because what better way to examine this job other than to dive into it right now in its full glory. I was gonna do only a setup file, but... Oh no, you DC'd again, Darth? I'm sorry. Dang. Are you DCing or are you crashing? Did they kill Picto? Not necessarily. The AoE is definitely a lot less, but if you single target everything, I don't think it's half as bad. But we are gonna do some tests later. Behemoth being the big one, and an Anzu being the big one, because those are the ones that Pictomancer deleted. Now, one thing I'd point out, Darth, again, you know, depending on what the answer is, if you're crashing or DCing, because crashing can be a thing, because they did do some, I think they did some graphical adjustments in the game, and sometimes when you do graphical adjustments, it might stress the computer more than it did before, which can cause issues with the way your computer processes the game. So something to, like a little tiny detail, so something to keep in mind. Because it might be related to that, possibly. Hey Rory, what's up, dude? Hold on. My prompter broke. It actually lasted a while before my prompter broke, so I'm proud about it. I did start early today, yeah. How's Picto feeling post nerf? Also, hello, what's up, Rory? Roy, I hope your streak didn't die. I had a DC earlier, but I think generally it should be okay. It's feeling okay. The drop-off damage is definitely something noticeable, but the regular kill speed seems normal to me. And also, Jog is kind of nice, not gonna lie. Whenever it shows up, it's kind of a cool addition, but we're not complaining. Okay, good. Yeah, we DC'd about... So I went live 2 hours ago, we DC'd about an hour ago. Oh, this should be as well? Okay, good. Bless. By the way, I did DC on floor 110 while fighting the boss, but waited 24 hours and my run reset at 101 with 0 KOs. There you go. Did you happen to pick up any intuition by chance? Hopefully it stays when it counts for today. I don't know when the count resets. I don't know either. It's supposed to be per stream. Sometimes it gets screwed up like that, but... It's been DCs. The ghost moment I've noticed where I can move around. Okay, so it's been a flat DC. Gotcha. But I think your DC was before this patch, right, Darth? So... Yeah, sometimes you look into, like, the idea maybe the patch has something to do with it, but... I mean, we just had a connection issue on stream, so I know all too well about connection issues. But what I will say to all of the guys asking, you know, everyone's gonna come in here one at a time asking me how Picto feels, and I will answer it all the same. One thing that does feel great is getting back into normal playstyle. Going from one hand for 8 weeks back into two-hand keyboard. Like, I'm so free. My movement is, like, obviously so much better. I can jump. We can hit all our buttons. Like, man, like, I felt very restricted with the one hand. It's really good that we got the clear, but going back into how you normally play, it's like, it is a really night and day, you know? We did clear EO, yeah. EO was cleared in one go, which I'm very proud about. The real test would have been doing this one-handed. It probably would have been, but I think I was happy to do it once. One time each, and I'm happy. I think that's enough for me to go with, right? Especially when you're talking about Pictomancer not potentially having any significant changes. I think it's not that big of a deal. I think it's, yeah. It was pretty late. We finished up at, like, what, 3 AM, I think? It was a pretty late run. Until I will do next deep dungeon. I will do next deep dungeon. I don't know how high of a priority it would be. I think what does kind of become a very important factor is my knowledge in the content is what is driving me to victory. So, like, it would be really silly of me to go in like fresh, one hand, try to clear it, because there's too many things I have to worry about. When I have enough knowledge, and maybe, you know, it might happen after we get Omni in the next deep dungeon, then I look into doing those challenge runs. Yeah, Quart, you nailed it. Yeah. I probably get Omni first to get all that knowledge, and then probably step in after that, yeah. Just wanted to thank you for all the great videos. I cleared all 3 deep dungeons with mine and Finn's guides. Hey, welcome to the club. Salia, I'm happy to hear that. I hope you had a blast doing the content. Are you going to do more clears? Are you going to chill to the next deep dungeon? What are your future plans? And also, what job did you do it on? I'm happy. Thanks for coming in and saying that. I hope you had a blast doing it, because that's the thing that I feel like is most important, that you enjoyed the journey. Got a patrol, and that's a bee. That's multiple bees in my way. Let me see if I can go this way first. Be your honey. Yeah, it's their minions down here, that's right. It was very fun. PoTD warrior, heaven on high warrior, Eon machinist. Okay, cool. Nice. Good luck on the run. Gonna lurk while I do crafting and ornament. Have a blast. Make some money, question mark? Thanks for popping in, Rory. It's always a pleasure. I actually didn't know this one was on me. I thought the other one coming was the one. I've been climbing on Bard, says Moon Crystal. I hope you're having fun. What did you type in my chat? Oh. The lyrics to be my... to the honeybee. Organized pre-made matches are gonna wreck the new front lines now that they have more nukes. Well, also they have the 30 pushback, right? Dude, can you imagine in Secure? Like, they probably have a very similar map that you're on top of the mountain, and then you get a 30 knockback. Can you imagine that? That's gonna be probably fun for all the warriors and the tanks and stuff. And like probably like Secure. Oh, I'm on Secure. Seal Rock. Yeah, they have roll actions now that look pretty funny. Oh, I didn't potion whatever. Yeah, they brought back Smites. They brought back the low HP kill thing, which I've missed in the old PvP. I was surprised to see that. That's my kill shot moment right there. I can probably steal all the kill shots now with Smite. Feel like a pseudo ninja with Assassinate. By the way, is the potion queuing working for PoTD? I believe it is not. I think Finn tested that out right away, and there's no change of the potions here. Hopefully by next deep dungeon that becomes a thing. I mean, you think that that becomes a thought too in the next deep dungeon, because that's what you're going to be using, but I guess we'll find out. Maybe even with the new field ops, because there might be regen potions in the new field ops. Miss Sheila, good morning. Why, thank you, ma'am. Hope you're having a good day. Rose, thank you for the resub. 37 goddamn months. Thank you for that. I appreciate it.
Hurricane 2 cheer Angelus Germanimate. Hurricane 2 cheer Angelus Germanimate.
Hope you're doing well, Rose. Thank you for that resub. I appreciate you. I'm doing pretty good. Thank you very much. No complaints here. Had a little bit of a schedule change today, so decided to stream a little earlier. So we're gonna try to do the entire 51 to 200 today. And we're kind of on time too. Like, if I were to start stream right now, I typically would start at like 121, and we're stepping into 110, so we're only 10 floors behind a normal pacing. Spoiler warning for potency changes. That's too many letters. What the hell? I can't fit all that in my title. Bum, 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 bum. Yeah, a kick in the face. But anyway, what I've been saying, Sheila, is that it's kind of nice to play back to normal since we were on the joystick for so long. Ooh. Yeah, I can't fit that, that's right. Noticeably different? The only noticeable difference is the drop-off damage on AoE pulls. So when I'm even doing, like, another extra pull, having to do your muses on that secondary enemy, you're, like, doing far less. Like, it's so noticeable there. But, I mean, the damage on the single target feels kind of the same right now. I dropped my controller. Let's hope they remember to do it next time. I don't run PoTD anymore after my clear, but it's always fun to watch it clear. I love PoTD. I love PoTD. It's like, you know, hey, could you do PoTD again? It's like, dude, I'll do it right now, which I'm doing right now, so. Oh, but you know what's hilarious, Sheila? I'm gonna hit an ad break and stand up and stretch a little bit. Take our first actual break. Which I think you'll find funny, and other people didn't hear me mention this. Oh, wait. Did I do the wrong quest? Oh no, this is the that's fine. You don't care about that one. Anyway. It's a testament about how I don't play this game as often, and how I don't do content in this game other than Deep Dungeon. I was doing stuff. I'm not going to be specific. I was doing stuff with the new patch, and I was halted because I didn't have the eye level. So I had to go buy gear, and then I got halted again, and I couldn't buy gear anymore. So actually running Deep Dungeon right now is getting me the tome so I can upgrade my damn gear. So that's one benefit of running this right now, so I can actually get to, like, whatever requirement it is. I'm being vague about it. If you know, you know. You go. Yeah. I mean, I was at I-700 stepping into this patch, so I need to bring it up a little bit. Which is funny, but the first normal raid boss was on 10% before I realized my Rapture keybind gets replaced by Repose for the... Oh! It's okay, at least you killed it, right? So that's what's important. Every time I thought I was AoEing, I was just trying to cast Sleep and interrupting it. So if someone had ACT on, they can actually have... Wouldn't they have the amount of times you cast Repose on the boss? Wouldn't that be a great parse on you? Wow, why did you cast 10 Reposes on this boss? Good thing it's Rocket, yeah. How long does it take usually? Like 3 days before they fix it? I guess not fix it, adjust it. I don't... Me, I don't know. You guys have to tell me this. These are cursed knowledge things that I have no idea about. Okay, so let me take my first stand-up stretch break. I'll be back roughly about when the ads finish. Thank you guys for watching. We are going all the way today, so it's gonna be a pretty long stream. Although the uptime lies because we had to disconnect, but I'll see you in a bit. Thank you for watching. BRB. Who is Alex? Alright. Go back. Where is my thing? Here. Okay. My best friend. Oh, cool. He was gone last night, but now oh, cool. If you guys haven't seen it yet, by the way, they finally, incorrect. They finally put in the new portrait plates for Palace and Heaven on High. Wait, why is my thing? Hello? Where's my thing? I was supposed to have my deadly orbs. There we go. That's better. Okay, there you go. Huh? Yeah, this looks great. He likes to go on vacation on patch day. Oh, that kind of like, yeah, it's great. This is the one that you get, I think, for clearing Palace. It's great. So the accent is here on this part. Oh, this is the accent. This is the frame, and then this is the whole thing. It looks fantastic. That is, if you cleared Palace of the Dead, I think it is 10 potsherds, and then that is the portrait you have. Imagine my Deliars looking different from that. That's fair. I'd ask you to describe it, but I think I shouldn't ask that question. Last night I couldn't even single weep kisses to him after. Not the pog shirts. That's right, the pog shirts. Alright, 110, let's go. We got a long night. We got 90 floors to go on this run. Guess I need to get back to trying to clear Palace. Hell yeah, brother. Hell yeah, brother. Everyone should go clear Palace of the Dead. It's great. Does the healing potion changes not affect sustaining potions? They do not, from what I can tell. I think Finn had immediately tested that, and he said no changes, so... We were left in the dust once more. They forgot Deep Dungeon existed. They'll remember, you know, soon. But not yet. It's not the time to dust off that old book for Deep Dungeon. Been tested it right after the patch was out and didn't work. Feeling a bit different in Deep Dungeon, or kind of the same so far? Okay, that was overkill. So the difference is the fall-off damage on multiple enemies, but single target feels very similar. Like we're killing things, it feels like we're killing things at normal pacing. Maybe except that Mimic in particular. They'll remember to give us the buggiest Deep Dungeon yet and then forget us again. So we're still blowing up Frost Dragons. Well, I gotta get to a Frost Dragon first, and I can tell you. I can't tell you yes or no until we actually try to do it. And that's one of the things I want to do, specifically in Anzu, is what I had in mind. But Frost Dragon can also come into play if my resources are good enough. I feel like Jog allows non-Peloton child to get more easily chests a few rooms away. Yeah, Jog is definitely a buff for everyone, but I think just the uptime is going to be a little low. Like technically speaking, you shouldn't have a good uptime with Jog because you would want a better kind of a better floor management than that. Like, you don't want to have to be running through rooms back and forth all the time, right? You want to make your movement efficient. But with that being said, it does help in that department for sure. Yes, EO would definitely have a good benefit there because the rooms are much bigger, especially 81 to 100 for sure. If anything, the biggest asset is your rundown to get the bench or to get the title. to get the clear. Like, that's a huge upgrade, because that's just gonna be on after you sprint, so you'll like that at least. It's a nice buff for Petri. I think so, right? Because, I mean, Conceal as well. But, I guess you wouldn't lose it if you hit an enemy Willow, right? Would you lose the buff if you hit an enemy, or it's still out of combat? Oh, that's a treasure room. Oh, noted. You do the same thing with Peloton where you avoid aggro? Okay, gotcha. So yeah, there you go. Opponent in combat, yeah. Okay. I'm gonna get both of them. I was thinking of doing smudge past them, but I'm pretty sure I'd aggro both. You had no idea about those porches, Zaifu. Do I need to buy them with 10 potsherds? Yes, 10 potsherds for the one that I had displayed earlier. There's another one for 5, which is a little bit different. It's more like around the lower floor looking vibe to it, which there's nothing wrong with it. I like the higher floor looking one, but... Oh, that's the one that I ended a run on before. I lost the run with that specific trap. I think that definitely felt a little slower than it typically would around this level. So you'll probably see a little bit of a damage drop-off, but, you know, I think in terms of a significant change, I'm not sure about a significant change. Like, I remember in like, up to 171, you could just about kill a Mimic with an entire 2-minute burst before it does Pox. That's one thing that maybe if we get the chance to do, we'll see. What jobs changed for Deep Dungeon? Black Mage and Pictomancer. Technically Warrior, but a lot of the other jobs are pretty minimal. Pictomancer and Black Mage would have been the biggest adjustments. Currently starting a second Warrior file because my floor 180 file is a really good story run pace and I'm terrified now. That's fine. To consider like a warm-up, you know? A warm-up file to get yourself ready to hop into the other one. Only 90 plus, yeah. A lot of them are like higher level stuff. I mean, if anything, you're also experiencing AoE adjustments, which is not really that big of a deal. Hold on. Which is not that big of a deal, especially if you're looking at clears. Like, if you're looking at score runs, yeah, that could be a little bit of an adjustment, because you might be losing out of score runs since you generally have to AoE on score runs, but for like a clear attempt, I think you're not going to see too much of a difference. Like, I think for the normal player, you're probably not even going to notice much of a difference. Just found my reason to rerun Palace of the Dead. I'm at 0 potsherds. I would donate a couple if I could. I think I'm sitting at 100 something. Even after... No, I'm 87 after buying the thing. I don't think so. That's one thing, again, we're gonna definitely look into. I mean, to be fair, I never actually accomplished a 0 meteor behemoth. I tried my hardest, and I was never able to pull it off. But, we'll definitely see what it looks like. I mean, I'll be ready to fight multiple meteors, but... What up, Magnus? How you doing, man? Hope you're enjoying the patch, if you're doing anything with the patch. Or not. Let's... Oh. God damn it. I can get that chest. I did all my stuff early today. As usual, story rates are nice. I'm like in the middle of this. I'm like in the middle of MSQ, but that's the most I'll say. Do you think Black Mage became easy in PoTD with the changes? I need to see it first. I think the general answer is just yes, because you're casting the general thing that made Black Mage difficult was the long casting, because you had to find a way to know when to cast your long casts, and then on top of that, like you're also asking situations where, you know, having that uptime of casting. For some people, that hard casting was very difficult to keep the uptime. A lot of times you found yourself having to move, you get interrupted, so you lose a lot of damage because you can't get the casts off. Now it's a lot faster. And then the other thing is, in combination to your inability to maybe get the casts off, you had your Eno-chan that was falling off because you had the timer. And from my understanding, that timer no longer exists. So you can kite all you want and get as many Fire 4s as you want, as long as you just don't run out of MP. So that's a lot of that challenge for Black Mage that's now gone. So it's gonna be interesting when I get to play it. I think currently I want to plan for Black Mage Heaven on High on this coming Monday, and then look into probably Palace Black Mage at some point in the near future. That's, I think, my current plans. I mean, honestly, it comes down to how I deal with Inzoi, which is the game I'm looking to play on Thursday. Like, if I get sucked into Inzoi, I probably stay with like a once-a-week 14, which is kind of the pacing I've been averaging lately, and I really do enjoy that. But if for some reason Inzoi doesn't pull me, you might see a little more 14 until the end of April, where we're really going to get pulled in by Expedition 33. So we'll see. But if anything, you're guaranteeing that I will do 14 on Mondays. Monday right now is my designated 14 day, which I really have been enjoying so much. So you can consider this like a bonus 14 stream right now, at least in my current scheduling. Purity. But we'll see how I feel. Sometimes I might just get motivated. I'm like, you know what, I'm up for this right now, because I'm not going to do a 51 to 200 every day. That's not practical for me to do every single time. Did Aida type something? I must have missed it. I don't think I saw anything in my chat. My girlfriend is so excited for Sims 2.0. I never played a Sims game, so I'm excited for the concept of it. I think like when we were doing the demo yesterday, I think I was getting very overwhelmed and intimidated by the sheer amount of creativity you can have and just what you can just plop down. And it's just like, I didn't know what to do. Like, I just plopped random stuff down. I didn't really create anything. We just saw how many rooms there were and everything. I think with the actual gameplay, that might be a big help. As long as I'm focused in on something that I need to do in the game, I'll probably like it. But we'll see. You know, we'll see what I feel about the game. I'm just going to take it step by step. We're going to take it with fresh eyes and see how I find it, you know. But that genre is the genre that I like a lot. I like the management, I like the city building, world building kind of things, you know, keeping your characters alive and well and profitable. So we'll see how it goes. I'm excited. That game comes out 8 p.m. on Thursday, and we go live at 9 p.m. So hopefully I'll be able to play that game right on release, and there are no issues going on with it. And currently I have it slated to do that Thursday, Friday, Saturday, and then 14 Monday, and then Path of Exile somewhere in the week next week. But again, it comes down to my general interest in the game. If I'm not having a good time, then I'm not going to continue playing it. I have no obligation towards that game other than I think I will like it. No content creation obligation or anything. That's a treasure room. What is it? The exit is the question. Pew, 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 pew. So if anything, one thing that is a fact is that the no abilities on Picto, you are stronger. I mean, not that you're that much stronger, but you are in fact stronger as a Pictomancer with no abilities. Because all your GCDs got a much higher potency. So that's a little bit of a takeaway. Now, is it like going to be enough to is it going to be enough to be like, well, now I can fight through a no ability floor? I mean, probably not. But it certainly will feel better, that's for sure. Bum, 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 bum. Just nuke them Anzu before they flop on no ability. True. Well, if I kite it around a donut room, that's possible. Oh wait, I don't know why I was intimidated by this. Everything is gonna be sound outside of the pudding. Pudding is gonna be proximity. Oh, this was flighted, right? I just remembered. This was actually flighted. I don't need that many kills. Is that the exit? It is indeed the exit. Look at that sprint. Look at that jog. Jog coming in handy there. And no abilities. Because I can't smudge, so I have jog going in while I'm trying to navigate. Nice. Pochon. Jog, yep, it's a new addition. So when your sprint falls off out of combat, you will then go into a permanent jog unless you get into combat. Jog is about the same speed as Peloton, and every job has access to that. Off we go! Sounds like exercise to me. Nobody got time for that. It's automatic. I don't have to do anything. It's just automatically boom jog. I don't have to do anything extra, so it's nice. Wait, it's a chest in here. The hell is the chest? Oh, it's over here. Flight? Tempting. Very tempting. There's jog. Bam, bam. I would say it's good for this situation where, like, I'm trying to sneak a chest and I just sprinted, so I'm now going in that higher speed. It's all the little things. Fortune, steal. Hey, nobody got TP. Oh yeah, I forgot about TP. That's the thing, wasn't it? Jog works. Yeah, jog works everywhere. That's right. Yeah, that's right. Jobs work for mouse. I never knew. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I think the assumption was... I remember someone mentioning that they had said that it was only going to work in Sanctuary, so for you to assume that it wasn't going to work in all content, I think was a good assumption, but, I mean, you're looking at it right now, so... I'm gonna have fun. One of the big reasons I wanted to try to get this full run in today, if we can, and not meaning time-wise, meaning like if I don't disconnect or something. I think tomorrow, if I get time, I'm gonna start working on comparison videos about what it was before, what it is now, and luckily, you know, you're going from patch to patch, not expansion to expansion. So you just look at the numbers, and that gives you all the things you need to see when you compare the videos. So I'm gonna try to do something along those lines, where instead of having to like redo the entire guide, which it doesn't seem like it constitutes the need for that, I'll just do like a follow-up supplementary video of like, hey, this is what happened in 7.2. Like, look at these changes and adjust it for you guys, you know, so on and so forth. I think that'll probably be the most ideal way of me doing it. And just highlighting what's different and stuff like that, so... Oh, wait, stop! Okay. There you go. But now I can only send it to the chest before it was shift delete. Shift delete. Shift delete? What is shift delete? I need to go this way, so let's pull this one. Deletes the file without putting in the trash can first. Oh, does it? I never actually hit that combination. Unfortunate. The data's still there until you write over it, but its spirit, its soul is gone, or its spirit is gone. Oh, how did that not aggro? Am I walking? Okay, that should have 100% aggroed. I don't know how that didn't actually manage to aggro. It's funny. Hey, can I beat this Cobra? Cobra. Oh god, now you aggro. What the hell, man? Oh, and you're here too. My thing is about to fall off. I don't think I get the speed run here. Rip. Unfortunate. No time bonus for me. Oh. I think in that earlier pull that we had with the two enemies attacking me, if I was on the joystick, that would have been very problematic. Very problematic. Picto, very nerfed, actually missing a speedrun for once. You're right. You're right! So wait, if I sprint and so it should still go to jog because I'm not in combat anymore? That's actually kind of cool. Okay. If I kill it fast enough, then we're okay. Which obviously makes sense, it's just, you know, still kind of cool to see it. Oh yeah, this was flooded. Strength again, like it. Okay, pick up the new strength. Strength might carry into the boss, which is gonna be nice. There's something on my right. Mortal? No, I don't kill him. Yeah, that was overkill, my bad. Safety, yes, before I move. Mortal. Still strong with strength on. Exit is blocked by a Morbol. Safety again? Don't need it. Morbol. Oh, that's nice. I think one of the first things you'll notice, I think, on the upcoming boss is the splash damage probably not hitting the bees as good as it had before, so that's one thing probably to note. You may have to single target them or use like regular GCDs to take out the bees. Should be fine without steel. Was AoE nerfed overall or just the jobs? So is Lust, whatever. Yeah, I think it's just the jobs, not, you're not looking at a situation for, like, the other things, like resolution, etc. Just the job fall off. Very specific to job fall off. I'm gonna get the heart rate on, like, later. I can probably get it on now after this fight. I don't have my watch on yet. Glad you noticed. You're the only one to notice up until this for the first 74, so good job. Yeah, I wasn't happy with that damage. Need to make more pots and collect more hearts. More potsherds? No. Yo, what up, Zamoka? Hey, how did you know? How did I know they added framers for... They hinted at it in the patch notes. They had new accents and whatever, and it was a picture of Palace of the Dead and Heaven on High. So... And then deducing the information down to what exists for EO. It was pretty much like we assumed that it would cost potsherds, just we didn't know what it is. And they added 2 of them actually. So okay, I hope you're having a good day. They added 2 of them for each. So they had one for the story floors, and they had one for the for the clearing. Hell yeah, I did, dude. Look at that. It looks pretty. Oh, look, it's so pretty. I'll show you Breezy. Here, hold on. Let me go over here. It'll be the same for Heaven on High too. But I hope you're having a good day, Breezy. So here, Iuna. You have here we go. Deadly Welcome and Deadly Descent. The one I showed was Deadly Descent. To do Deadly Descent, you have to have a clear. To do Deadly Welcome, you have to clear 50 Heaven on High. I believe there's a UI that tells you what the requirements are. I think Wallen saw that earlier. So that's the thing. This is gonna be Deadly Welcome. This is the one for clearing 50. This one is for clearing 30 for Heaven on High. And then this is for clearing Heaven on High, period. So it's kind of nice. And then they have the different accents as well. But I go with Deadly Descent because it is better. Yeah, just need the potsherds. So 5 for the first one and then 10 for the other one. Finally use my hundreds of potsherds. You're a sucker for framer kits? Bro, Breezy, I was just hoping for Palace of the Dead and Heaven on High ones to finally show up, and they finally showed up. Henry, good to see you. I hope you're having a good day. So that's the question is though, is it a solo clear? Oh no, it's just so the where is the UI for it? How do I see the requirement for it? Or do you have to only do that before you get it? Because there is a thing that tells you like, oh, you need this one for this one. Oh, I think I needed to have... Oh, here we go. Actually, wait. If I go to Deadly Orbs... No, go this way. Here we go. So Deadly Orbs is the one for 200. Deadly Candles is the one for clearing 50. So it says it. Obtain Deadly Welcome Framer Kits after completing Into Deep 5, which is floor 50. And then Deadly Orbs is Into Deep 8, which is clearing Deep Dungeon, and that's in a party. Because I think, what's it for the solo achievement? Just for the sake of showing it to you guys. I think it's dungeon... No, wait, what? Quests? Wait, did they change this? I guess it's battle, actually. Oh, here we go. Battle dungeons. Where's Necromancer? Yeah, because Necromancer is Palace 3. So just the simple clear Into Deep is just clearing 200, whether it's a solo or not. So that's your 2 requirements. Giving DD adventure plates, but not fixing deep dungeon potions is peak. One thing at a time, Nathan. We got the next deep dungeon coming. Maybe they do it then, right? So the orbs only available for group players? No, the whole set. So this is a frame and the whole thing, the plate design, the frame, and the accent piece. You get all 3 when you clear. But it could be so the solo clear is not involved. You don't need to solo clear. It's just getting a 200 clear. You just need a 200 clear. Do it. All right, so that's your update for the plates right there. All right, let's continue. 121. We got a long day, guys. It's like I just started stream right now, so let's do it. They're so good, dude. It was one of the first things I did in game right away. I did that right away. When is the new deep dungeon? So the assumption is going to be 7.3, but honestly, we're not sure if it's 7.3 or 7.35. They're saying 7.3 X series, but the assumption would be 7.35. I think you're probably looking at a September-October situation, maybe, if it's going to be 7.35, but no real talk about that. I mean, if anything, what's 4 months from now? April, May, June, July. So beginning of August would be 7.3, and then it's 2 months for the 0.5 patch. So you're looking at August, September, October. So yeah, like around October, September for the 7.35 patch. So mathematically, that's what you're looking at. But I mean, it could... Maybe they release it on 7.3 instead of 7.35, which would be very interesting, but... That's the best guesstimate that we have without them saying anything directly. That's the best guesstimate that we have. Henry, I hope you're having a good day, by the way. Now, it would have been nice, you know, Zaifu asking about, you know, do you need to do it in a group or solo? Would be kind of nice if they were framer kits for specifically solo, but they still won't go in that direction, will they? Unfortunate. Maybe one day they will. But I guess they had their chance and they didn't do it, so they're probably not going to do it. But it would be cool. Oh, you get this framer kit for soloing the dungeon. Really now? Do you? So same for me. Had a little bit of a schedule change, and that's why I kind of opened up stream a little bit earlier today. Can't necessarily complain. We make the most of it. And at least it opens up an opportunity for me to get this entire run in, which is going to be great because I can work on a video right away about the changes to Pictomancer and the updates to Pictomancer. We could have some distressed emotional face that I can give because I always give the greatest emotions. Have it on the thumbnail. Oh my god, Pictomancer is broken! And then something along the lines of, no, it's actually just fine. You know, something like that. Earlier stream is a gift? Yeah, I got you, dude. Maybe I should label the video the end of Pictomancer. Work that? Yeah. Like, I forgot. Am I supposed to have an open mouth smile or a closed mouth smile for better algorithm? One of those is the correct answer. Why do I only have 2 witching? What happened? Oh, did I use a witching on a mimic? I think I did. Okay. Are you kidding me? You got that all? Okay, so see the drop-off damage here? It's gonna be a lot less than you really would be used to. Like, I would be definitely doing a lot more damage in general, but it's a lot less. Oh my god, PvP is broken. I'm going back to Fortnite. The next Aida video. But what's the funny part there is that Aida actually just went back to Fortnite right now. It's picked over. It's picked over. Yeah, I should do that one. Oh my god, that sounds like a really good punchline. I should save that. I'm actually gonna mark that down, yeah? Maybe we actually do that. You won't believe what they did to Pictomancer. My guide is ruined! Yeah, I should something like that, yeah. Be like, my revenue is gone because of these changes. Okay. Witching? Oh, well, the witching came back. You definitely need to have an open mouth like you're yelling, oh my god. Like a pog face. How could they? Oh. Oh shit. Okay, nothing happened, it's fine. It's not EO or anything, so we're fine. The fits change. Yeah. Watch till the end of the video. Video's 9 hours long. I ran all the way over here just to aggro it. What the hell? You're gonna aggro too. I'm gonna wait for this thing to move. But yeah, I'm gonna try to work on some comparisons tomorrow night. So it works out that I can presumably get this video in. At the very least, we just gotta get it to 180 and then I'm happy. But I will obviously not stop at 180. We're gonna go all the way, so however long that takes. Hey, look, I'll get more Tokyo Treat purchases. That'll be nice. Not complaining. I'll take that $20 for good food. Actually, speaking of, I still have this one too. I might eat some of it because there's still some left over. That was from Thursday. Saturday. Manscaped. No, not the paralyze. Taste that night. Yeah, dude, the matcha was so good. Oh, convenient. Here. So if you got pacified, you can't use resolution, mind you. You ever see me grow a stash? The longest I went without shaving, I think, was like 3 weeks. Didn't really get that much thicker. I'd have to grow it out for like a freaking year for there to be any progression. Now we did have like very long hair. Well, not long hair, but we had very poofy hair because I had that time when we had COVID hair, when I couldn't do anything about the hair. I had to self cut it, and that was that's a whole thing. I kept it short at the very least, but I couldn't do anything else. Tuition, got the rage back, double rage. Use that. Okay. Still pretty good battle theme. I like this battle theme. It's like, it's not my favorite battle theme of the Final Fantasy series, but it's still a pretty good one. I'm 2 hours late. Actually, even more than that. I started off 3 hours ago, so you're 3 hours late. But I did start early, so I started earlier than my normal schedule. I'm doing pretty good. How does Picto feel? It still feels very similar, but the drop-off damage, like when you're doing AoE pulls, you feel it. Like it is definitely a lot less damage on the splash, but that only really affects score running, if anything. In terms of a regular clear, I don't think at the moment it doesn't feel like there's too much of a adjustment in that department. We're gonna have some big tests later though, when it comes to Anzus and Frost Dragons and Behemoths. Once we see that, then that's going to be the big indicator. But so that's our big test right now. But right now we got to get up there, so we got to climb all the way up there. I'll kill you. Oh, no, stop! Okay, good. You're gonna aggro anyway, aren't you? Yep. Is it 2 chests? Oh, it is affluence, I suppose. Well, let's get myself back to where the exit was. Beat the Minotaur? Hell yeah. That's good to hear. Hopefully it ain't too bad in the higher floors. Yeah, I hope it ain't. I hope it ain't too bad. I don't know if Zero Meteor Pictomancer is gonna be a thing anymore. But Behemoth should still be a fine fight, generally speaking. That's a silver? Ow. I forgot I have auto heal disable. Steel. Ooh, I'll use that on the way out. Should be fine otherwise. Is that a... Okay, that's a chest. I'll work that chest. I got further along and also cockblocked by my eye level. You got yo, shoutouts to getting blocked by content in this game because your eye level sucks. That's me, and now Gavindel. Anyone else in that party? Anyone else so bad with their eye level that you can't progress the game right now? Without any specifics, no specifics. I'm avoiding specifics for spoiler reasons, but absolutely. Yo, let's go, Sig. Hell yeah. Until I became a raider. Oh, true. Have to do a couple times to get gear. Yeah, I mean, that's what I'm doing. We're getting our tomes here, so I can buy... I think by the time we end this run, I'll be able to buy something, which is really nice. I should have gotten hit by that. The Geegers beat me if my eye level isn't high enough. Oh yeah, it's true. I heard tales of this. You need to be at a certain... They run a tight ship over there. I had to craft gear to get some FC members through the trial. I almost considered buying it, but it was just a little higher than I thought it was going to be. Like, if the gear was, like, under $1 million, I would have bought it. But I was kind of surprised that they were, like, 3 mil, 8 mil. I'm like, really? Is it really that high right now? I was kind of shocked. And this was like 3 p.m. Eastern. So you're talking close to 12 hours into the patch, and it still was pretty pricey. The reason why I stopped crafting was within hours, people would undercut the gear to like some obscene numbers of like under $1 million or like 2 million. I'm like, that I'm not doing this competition, but seeing it that high with little competition was almost making me think about getting back into crafting. But no, I need more than that. I don't even know what I would need for me to get back into crafting. I kind of definitely stepped back from that because the grind was for real. Did I not pick up the rage? Are you kidding me? Did I just, like, completely ignore the rage? Oh, I did completely ignore the rage. Are you kidding me? Oh, you're doing your thing. Found the exit. I'll try to check one more room before we go. No, a little bit more. Yeah, that's good. I'll take the steel and off we go. That's fine. Okay. I think that's a blind. Sounds like a blind to me. Yep. Ah, good thing we have sight so I can see. That's the exit. Skatine! 2 centaurs blocking the exit, because they're both proximity. Burb. That's the same burb that I had on me last time. Minotaur. I'll just kill the burb. Really? I line of sighted that. This one. That's a frog trap. That's a fortune. I think I'll work towards the other gold chests. Let's see, what's over here? Skatine coming in. I'll just do the Skatine. Maybe I should... Actually, I probably should have skipped the Skatine so I can get the Basilisk, but it's fine. Minotaur's coming back. Ah, damn it. The very last second. Oh, I missed. Rip. Okay, I'm gonna have to pull the Centaur now. Anything coming at me? Negative. Okay, off we go. Ah, nope, just kidding. 2 centaurs blocking me now. All because I wanted this one damn chest. Well, I'll do this one. No, I'm gonna aggro if I go through. I'm gonna wait for him to move because I'm lazy. Alright, let's go. Minotaur coming in. Wyver, that's blocking that one. Okay, good. Wyver going away. Let's go. I do hope everyone is having a good patch day. Whatever you're doing, whatever you're up to, I hope it's been fun. And reinvigorated to play the game again. We are definitely going to be spoiler-free. I will not mention anything of the MSQ at all. We are going to be just focused in on seeing what this Pictomancer run looks like now that we have the updates. See what Deep Dungeon looks like with the updates. That's our focus, so... If you're worried about anything like that, no worries at all. Now, out of my mouth, we'll try to stop anything that happens in chat for some reason, but I'm sure the guys in chat will be good. Man, it's really nice to jump again. I haven't jumped for like 8 weeks. Like, we haven't jumped in-game for like 8 weeks. I'm making it up all right now. Hey Darth, I appreciate you. Have a wonderful night. Thanks for hanging here, and I'll catch you next time. Okay, here. I don't think that splashes into the Earldith. Not the Skatine. Bum ba da bum 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 ba da bum 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 bum. That's a good flight. I guess this is the exit. Alright. Oh, whoops, I clipped the centaur by accident. Which actually is fine, I guess we had to fight him anyway. I actually managed to kill it with my auto attack, are you kidding me? I killed it with a paintbrush. Auto heal disable. Noted. 30 seconds on my steel. Skatine coming in again. Oh, I gotta do that. I was about to lose the hammer. I didn't make it. I was gonna try to hug around the corner, but there was no way I was getting there in time. Sight's gonna be good. What are we on, 28s? Okay, I would like to see a strength. That's one thing I would really like to see right now. Oh, this was flighted. Noted. The one thing I didn't do when we were doing the one-handed challenge, I would never open a chest in combat because it was just logistically not impossible, but extremely difficult to open a chest in combat, which saved me from the issue of having a mimic spawn when I'm fighting something. So hopefully maybe I smarten up and stop doing that, but I get a little bit too impatient sometimes. That's Katine just spawned. Wow, look at that key! That is a piss color tea. 50 shades of orange right there. That's a very orange key, holy moly. Safety. And this wasn't really that high of a kill for flight, but it's a shade that I don't see very often. Okay, oh, that's a tricky trap. If I hug that wall, I hit that trap guaranteed, dang. If you're peeing orange, you should see a doctor. Well, that's a problem, right? Because you see it very rarely, so yeah. It shouldn't happen, but then it happens, so that's why you have to question it and wonder what your reality looks like, you know? Wait, hold. Shit, I was gonna affluence, but... oh well, too late now. Bum ba dum bum. What did you go in for, Sig? Oh, this is an appropriate song for this expansion. Damn. Nah, I'm good, dude. I don't have a license or anything. I probably would just, like, send you to your death or something. It'd be really bad. That centaur has moved out of the way. Thank you. Strength. That's not a strength. Yeah. Have you tried just being healthy? Yeah. Just get good at life. Stop getting sick, forehead. Fortune? I guess, sure. There is a chest here. I repeat, there is a chest here. Steel? I guess I can just use that now. There's only one more room I need to check. The fight's not gonna take 7 minutes, so we should be okay. I do want to fight towards that area, though. Surprised I didn't get that effigy. Not surprised there. Oh my god, that slide cast. I was sure that cast was getting cancelled. Oh my god, that slide cast. Sight, damn. Okay, oh, there's still one more room. Maybe I get the strength here. I guess I'll be fine with the steal. I kind of wanted the strength to just kill this boss faster, but it's whatever. It's not a big deal. At least I have the steal on, which is more important than anything. Yo, we be jogging. Okay, let's go. Did I not type BGM? Apparently I didn't type BGM. Okay. Potion. I guess this is what a black mage would look like, generally, except with the OG CDs. Yeah, right here, this is a black mage right here. Cancel cast and everything. Kind of excited to try out Black Mage eventually. We'll get to Black Mage eventually. Picto was the first priority for me, but you're gonna probably see a Heaven on High Black Mage this coming Monday, 3 p.m. Eastern, on my friendly EU stream time slot, and then maybe dive into Palace Black Mage after Heaven on High. I don't have a spell coming up. I'll do my muses once the ice goes off. I hit the spin all the way around. Potion is down. Oh, I missed a speedrun, rip. Rip-a-rooney, no speedrun. Pictomancer nerfs. Alright, sick. Into 130-31. Ads are going out, guys. Thank you for watching. The plan is to get all the way to 200 today, so it's going to be a pretty long stream. We started at 51 today, and we are now at 31, so we're moving right along. So hope you guys stick around for as long as you can, or you see the whole thing. Thank you for watching. BRB after the ads come out. Twitch and YouTube get them. Alright. Let me snack on the, see, Tokyo treat box right here. Exclamation point Tokyo. May as well plug the sponsor since we're having the snack from the sponsor. It's the strawberry the Sakura matcha wafer things. They were so good. There's still 2 more here on the package. We need one. Like actual matcha powder in it. I want to save the box. Maybe I see these somewhere in the store or something. Alright. I know. Drinks haven't come in. Maybe the variety of drinks haven't really been there, but I think that was the first thing I said when we did the box on Saturday. It's like, oh, Biptech's gonna be sad. There's no drink on the April box. But the April box does have a lot of really nice snacks, though. Really nice snacks. Yeah, they had the foamy one. Did you try the foamy one from, like, I think it was December? I think I had that one on stream. I thought that was actually really cool. Just, I didn't expect it to be so much when I had it, but that was a pretty good one. Oh, bless the raising. Hell yeah. I'll always take a free raising. Yeah, the one in the packet that fizzed up and stuff. That was crazy. I've never seen something like that before. I would totally have it again now that I'm prepared for it. I didn't know what to expect out of that. It was just so much. I thought it was just gonna be this little tiny drink, considering everything else was more sizable. But that was like I should have put that in my mug. That would have filled my mug. Aramon coming in. Alright. Just gonna let him fly through here. Excuse me, pardon me, excuse me. Alright. Steel, I'll use that on our way out. Since I can kill everything here, no problem. Okay. I'll just fight it. I think if I bypass it and see what's in the exit, but I'll just fight it. Almost got that slide cast off. Insane slide cast. You must be a fresh spawn, because I should have seen you by now, unless you're walking away from me from the very beginning, but pretty sure you're a fresh spawn. I will check the other room first before we continue. See if I can sneak the chests. Could. Purity, okay. Another steal. Alright, let's go. Oh, come on, man! What the hell? That's what you get. That's what you get for aggroing when I was walking. Bum, 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 bum. The retribution was swift. Good, yeah. Which means Pictomancer's damage is still fine. No panic yet. Okay, come to me. Pam, 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 pam. Yeah, not yet. How did I manage to not hit that trap the first time and then walk directly back and then hit it the second time? You know how many slept right there? Let me count. 1. Well, actually, that's not bad. I didn't think the ogre would sleep. I should know this because I actually recorded all the sleeps, but I don't remember. I'm not here a lot with sleep, with the child that can sleep. Oh, I got hit with it. Rip. Not the heartburn. Oh, speaking of heartburn, we should turn on my my heart rate monitor. Forgot. Or aka put on my watch, essentially. Is it worth memorizing where the wall traps are? Is it worth memorizing where the wall traps are? That's your call. That's definitely information that can be useful. You know, for me, when it comes to like 151, and a shout out to our man, our gamer, Mr. Darabon, gives me an excuse to shout out Darabon. So he has a very extensive video talking about every single trap available. I know of people who study that thing and they can recite all of the little names of the rooms down to everything that Darabon talks about. For me, I only recognize 4 that I need to know. I don't care about the other ones. Like it's knowledge that I don't think I need to have in my brain. So it just comes down to what you want to retain. Speaking of Mr. Darabon, it just comes down to what you want to retain in there, you know? So that's your call. For me, I just take note of the ones that are important. That's it. That's all I take note of, so. Mega nerd. Hey Darabon, I put this in my mod channel in my Discord. I didn't know this, and you can confirm. But I am told that Koreans do not have armpit smell. Is that true? Random knowledge fact of the day. Or is that only the Koreans in Korea? Although Sheila said also the Japanese also have that trait. We're built different? Yeah, apparently. Skipped over the Philippines, that's for sure. Where's Darabon when you need him? He's always chilling somewhere. I thought you were going to go into an ad about heartburn medication. Do you want me to go into an ad about heartburn medication? What if we had a heartburn medication sponsor? Would you buy some? I never wear deodorant and never had a partner complain. Alpha human right there. Darabon, an alpha human. Do it now? I can't, man. I don't have a freaking thing. I'll keep it in mind though. When I get an email from someone saying, "Hey, we're big fans of your stream. We love your content. We want you to sponsor heartburn medication." I'm going to know that that very specific sponsor is actually a big fan of the stream and actually watches the content. I still laugh to this day how I got the this mouse, the one I use for the PC. I get the email from Rocat, because that's the brand. And they're like, "Hey, we like your vibe, we like your content. We think this product would be perfect for you." And I'm like, "Do you even watch my content? I literally don't use a mouse, but I'll take one anyway." I never said that to them, but that's what I thought in my brain. I'm like, bro, I don't even use a mouse. How am I supposed to, like, showcase a mouse when I don't use a mouse? It makes no sense. Genetically superior, yeah. No, I'm just let down. Sorry, everyone. I apologize, man. Rage. Okay, well, I'll just use that. I'll do safety. You'll ask current partner, damn. I'm sure that'll be a... You should ask it in the most random situation ever, Darabon. I use a mouse sometimes, though I don't... But it's more like... I mean, I don't revolve my content around mouse and keyboard games, you know what I mean? Air horn shit. No, I don't like the jump scares. Channel point redeem show mouse. Yeah, right here, see? Yeah, I'm hitting buttons, look. Well, if we play Inzoi, I'm using a mouse. Yeah, see? Mouse only challenge when? If it was viable. You know, actually, Redhead, our buddy Arahi, one of the Queen of Heaven on High, she almost completed a first-person MMO mouse-only run. One-hand mouse. One would argue that actually the MMO mouse is probably far superior than the joystick that I was using, especially for this game. But I had the joystick for a more specific reason than just simply doing a one-handed challenge. Arahi needs help. I'm sure she'll find it in Heaven on High somewhere. What is the witching? Oh, I gotta get the rage back. Okay. 900. That's a lot of 9s for a Fortnite game. I'll ask Rahi about my BO during her next one-handed challenge. Damn. Okay, alright. Perfect timing. That'll be the perfect timing. Yeah, it's perfect timing. Exactly. Middle of Onra, just be like... So anyway... I have a really pressing question to ask you. Intuition. Okay, nothing good. Serenity. Oh, nice timing for the Serenity. Love that for me. The circumstances have to be just right for a question. Exactly. Oh, great. Even more. Hey, by the way, you probably should have used the Serenity in the last floor. Hey, did you use the Serenity in the last floor? Like we suggested? No, I didn't, because you didn't suggest it. Oh, my buffs are gone. I should use this. No, it's a point loss. Actually, no, it isn't. It's a point gain. He knows the perfectly. Oh yeah, most common question on Sig's channel. Hey, how's Red Mage and Palace of Dead? Oh, by the way, how's your BO? Second most asked question on Sig's channel. Going here. Safety. Oh, right, I'm down to safety because I used it on a Rage Fort and noted. That's a treasure room. Treasure room I'm not entirely interested in. God damn it. You're gonna pull every stream, yeah. Oh man, every time I pop into the stream, I don't see it, I miss it. Let's see, you moved so I can get this chest, but I'm gonna get the mummy probably. Alteration? Nope, not happening. No alterations on the Pictomancer. My opinion doesn't matter, but I would still like to give it anyway, whether it matters or not. I'm just gonna ignore that room. I'm not even gonna go there anymore. I'm probably out on this next kill. Or the next kill. Hey, yo, Mayo Yama, hello. I only just woke up and joined the stream. How's Picto feeling so far? So, the general consensus up to this point, the single target damage still feels the same. There's probably, you know, you're probably doing a little less, probably maybe. It's the drop-off when you're doing AoE targets that I definitely feel immediately. Like, if I have 2 targets and I'm only focused on one, you definitely see the secondary enemy not dying as fast as it used to. But that's really only gonna affect score runs, I feel like. Maybe, like, pinch situations, you get a lord trap. And that I noticed even on the very lower floors. Like, we're talking, like, 61, 71 when we did it earlier today. But that's about it so far. The big changes, the big tests we're going to see are when we do an Anzu, when we do Behemoth, when we do Frost Dragons. Those are the big ones to see, because we can just kill them with a 2-minute burst with Strength on. So it'll come down to what those look like. If the resources allow for the Frost Dragon, but I probably will force it anyway, regardless. Because we're just there for the comparison, not so much the clear. I mean, the clear would be nice, but it's really more the comparison of how the run looks. Does the buff to the cast spells feel like it evens things out with the burst down? I think that might be why Rassius, the single target kills feel similar. You know, like even the boss kills and everything. Like, I feel like I would have a good vibe if things feel like they're dying slower or faster or anything. So I think because they're baked into the GCDs, and as the higher we go, the more GCDs I will have to use, it probably does even out at the end of the day. So yeah, I think the answer to your question is probably yes. Hey, Clueless! Thanks for the bits. Let me hear, let's see what you got.
So before Patchy, perdu 186 for my first type dungeon. Itel play qui scrudap 171 180 horribly. Yorgi del Ptalo.
What did she say? I don't know what she said. I'm glad the guide helped you. 186 is pretty damn good for your first deep dungeon. That's amazing. That's a lot of learning that you got right in that spot, so amazing. And I hope, thank you for the biddies, by the way. I hope whenever your next run is, it goes equally as well, if not even better than that. That was kind of my prediction. Once you get to the higher floors and you're not just melting everything in one burst window, I figured it would compensate. Yeah, and so that's why Anzu would be interesting, because Anzu, we were able to clean out with a 2-minute burst, but that's a 2-minute burst without a GCD. Maybe like 1 GCD opener. So, you know, if I can't clean it out comfortably, then, well, there's my answer. It's just not as good. This was the one job that could laugh at Anzu's. Of all 21 jobs, this was the one that could laugh at it. I mean, the other ones can technically do it if you had some kiting, but you didn't need kiting on Picto. You just needed a burst. So those are like the main things. And then, of course, the 0 Meteor Behemoth, which, by the way, I've never pulled off, but I think we'll be able to see the comparison on Behemoth for sure, because that's just a set fight. you know, what kind of damage output that's going to be. Do no abilities feel better? I think so. I think it's a little tough to say. I think the potencies are certainly higher. It is going to be better. It's just, does it feel better? Because bear in mind, for me, it's a lot of eye test, right? I have no numbers. I'm not using anything to see what my damage is. So I couldn't tell you just, yes, it's just better because the numbers are better. It kind of feels better, but I don't know if, like, the higher we go, I'm going to be willing to fight through an ability down anyway. You know? But it is going to be one that will just be better. From confident laugh to nervous laugh, the fall of Pic... That's too long for a YouTube title. I like Henry's. It's picked over. That was nice. That's a good one. That's only if I end up dying or something. I forgot my intelligence pot and clicked off strength on Behemoth and barely killed him right before the third. Holy moly. And let me ask, Clueless, was that today or was that like last week or something? Because that's important. If you had happened to do it today, then that's actually important information. Ah, rip the clicking off the strength. How did you click off strength, by the way? Like, how did you accidentally click it off? Like, were you going for like a lust or something, or... couple weeks ago? Gotcha. Okay, that's fair, that's fair. Because we're trying to see today about if there's any changes to that run, because Pictomancer had gotten quite the update, or the nerf, if you will. You're clicking off Lust. You know about the transformation macro, yes? Or are you just kind of opting just to click it off because you're used to that? Clicking it off as a power play? True. I mean, still cleared, so I mean, what's the difference, right? That's all that matters, you cleared. I damn near screwed my computer. Yeah, I remember I saw the macro, but it didn't click to me to use it. Oh, okay, that's fair. That's fair. Okay. As long as you know it's available. I mean, whatever you decide to do on your own run, that's your call, but as long as you know that it's there, it's an option. I mean, I certainly think it's a decent one because it certainly may prevent the idea of misclicking, but I mean, you still cleared, so it doesn't really matter at the end of the day. Now, what I will say, the Mimic kills are definitely feeling a little lackluster. Because I felt pretty confident about killing Mimics on Picto at certain points, and now it feels like it's a little less efficient. We just got that one, but what I do remember in especially 171 plus, with Strength on, no debuff for Mimic, we can just about kill it in a 2-minute burst. So if we get that opportunity, we can certainly see and how much damage that's going to do. But I will say the Mimics look a little harder to kill because a lot of your damage are coming. Like, generally, I'm going to burn off all my muses, so that damage, since that's less, you're going to definitely see it on a Mimic, as opposed to just the raw GCDs. And that's a DPS raise because you're trying to kill it before the Pox comes out. So I think that one I've noticed is Mimics in general. Which means I probably will see it in Anzu, but again, it's one of those things I have to see first. And then also, Mayoyama, the jog. The jog is kind of nice. I think you're not gonna get like a massive usage out of it. Like it'll be like here and there. But in this instance, it comes on, and I can just jog out of here. So that's a nice update, you know. And every job has that. No one's missing out on something like that. Everyone has a kind of a pseudo peloton. Jog is also in Deep Dungeon, and basically Jog is everywhere, I guess is the best way to put it. But we certainly have Jog in here. And yeah, I mean, I think initially we were kind of assuming that it would just be in Sanctuaries, which I think was kind of mentioned, but I guess it's just everywhere in the game. Maybe it's a mistake that it's in here, I don't know. Yeah, no, same. I thought it was the cities too, but it's here. I don't think in the patch notes they explicitly said it was supposed to be in cities. I do know that somewhere, somehow, someone mentioned it. Maybe it was an assumption or a translation that they thought it was going to be in the cities. So if people think that it was supposed to be in the cities, I understand why you might think that. I don't know if in the patch notes it indicated explicitly that it was only going to be in sanctuaries. So now if the patch notes say it was only in sanctuaries and it's in here, well, guess what? That's not supposed to happen. But if it doesn't say it in the patch notes, then, you know. Did the medicine queuing? Nope. Finn tested that one right away, and he said it did not work. And I could certainly tell you nothing feels different with that. But I mean, to be fair, I'm so used to my ways of doing a deep dungeon. I think I would notice if it changed, but nothing feels different, so henceforth, I don't think it's any different. I'll just do this. I think they mentioned mounts in cities were not being wanted and would rather have jogging or something along those lines. Okay. I didn't really hear what it was, so... There was an explicit mention in the patch notes where it would drop when enemy is generated, which would lead people to speculate it would apply everywhere, not just cities and sanctuaries. Jog, that is, since you can't generate... Yeah, and okay, and if that's the case, then there's your kind of answer, that it was gonna be in combat too. Combat areas, if you will. Alright, there you go. So that's what it's supposed to mean. What it's meant to be. How does it affect gatherers? I mean, you still would want normal sprint, but I forgot. Doesn't gatherers have stuff? I honestly have not touched gatherers this entire expansion, so I don't remember. Wouldn't you generally be mounting on a gatherer anyway? Like, you wouldn't really be... Imagine how much faster MSQ speedruns would be now. Maybe they'll finally get into GDQ, you're right. Finally! The MSQ sector of Final Fantasy speedruns can get into GDQ. They've been trying forever. Jog works in normal dungeons too. So basically, I guess it's just everywhere it works. But it's, again, Jog is certainly nice in this content. Like, you know, if you find yourself having to traverse a lot of rooms, whether it's poor management or you just so happen need to go get a chest again, I mean, big benefit, you know? You get there much faster, especially if you're not a machinist and you're not a phys range. Get Chocobo certificate run might not be possible. Might not be impossible. So is the speedrun actually you skip the Chocobo? Is that what that is? I've never seen the dungeon, the MSQ speedrun. Ever. Is that what happens with the mount thing? I don't know what the mount is. I'm not going there. I should have probably killed it because I can't kill anything else. Not one of my followed doing new Boja? Well, because new Boja doesn't exist yet. That's gonna be 7.25. Yeah, I had to wait till May for the new Boja. Which I do have plans of doing that one if there are duels. I'll be honest with you guys, if duels don't exist, if the duels don't exist in the new field ops, I don't know if I really care about that content. Like, straight up. I probably do it very casually. I don't think you see me stream it. The duels would be the only thing that would motivate me to do that content. That's what everyone was coming back for the game, not for one patch of MSQ. I mean, there is Savage, which is what a lot of people come back for, to be fair. I mean, Savage, in essence, is kind of bigger than Field Ops. But you know. But for a full MSQ, you need flying later, so you need the certificate. But I mean, it's more doable within a single setting. Gotcha. You know what? I'll just use it now. I should make it to the boss with it on. Also, I think it's like a weird... It's like this weird, situation, Migo, where, like, you did have a lot of people who were feeling kind of meh about 14, especially leading into this patch. And so even many of my content creator buddies were, like, doing more variety. I was doing more variety on my end, too. Like, we were doing 14 once a week for, like, the majority of this patch. And maybe you can kind of guess that with a new patch content, and with people doing a lot of other games, it might have given them the kick in the motivation to kind of hop back into 14 just to catch up on things. Whether they were already behind, they want to get through MSQ, they want to prep for the raid, they want to do the raid. There's a decent amount of things to do. You can't argue that there's a good amount of things to do, at least on the first 2 weeks. Now, whether they're going to hang around for 3 weeks or 4 weeks, you know, that certainly is still a debatable thing, but that first 2 weeks is still going to be busy, and I think what you still have with the environment of 14 is you don't necessarily have people hating 14, it's just they don't have much to do in 14, so a lot of people are kind of coming back because they still love the game, you know? That's kind of me, it's like I still love the game, and now I have more of a reason to play the game right now because of new content. How long that holds is questionable, but I'm gonna worry about that when that comes. I thought the new duels are much quicker queue. Instead of once per hour prey you unlock. So, I don't know how the duels are gonna be, assuming they're going to be in the new field ops. In their original installation in Boja's Southern Front, it was RNG if you got into it. 10 people go in, roll the dice, roll a d10, boom, you get in. When Zadnar came in, or actually mid-Southern Front and then into Zadnar, they introduced the notoriety system. The notoriety system was a much better thing where if you did the duel... Okay, if you did the CE that led into the duel, you queue up for the duel, but you didn't get into the duel, your notoriety goes up by 1. And every time you do that, if you have a higher priority for your notoriety, you would get priority into that duel. Much better system. So, like, if you're at, like, a 3 or 4, you're, like, guaranteed to get in. Like, you're into the next fight. And at least it was, like, you know, to me, it felt so much better. There was also no salt from people. Like, okay, it's on my turn. I'll just watch this one. I'll wait for my turn next time. Like, it was so much more better. More better. And I would like to assume that if they put in duels, you'll have a very similar system with the notoriety system, because that was really good. DT hasn't really been hitting so far compared to the previous expansions. The level 99 dungeon tells it all with the DDR boss. I mean, that's an opinion, right, Migo? I mean, I like the MSQ all the way up to the end, but I mean, everyone will have an opinion. Someone said that queuing would be different or more consistent. Behemoth was claim me once again. Think I'm gonna hang up Warrior and try something new. Damn, sorry to hear it, Nathan. Go here. That's the only system I knew about. I think that came into the Stormblood after the update. Or at least got the Boja unlocked. That's one, gotcha. It still felt like duels were not popping that often. Back on release day, I thought it was fine. I thought the frequency of the duels were fine. However, what I was doing on release day, Rassius, we were hopping instances. Because there were so many people doing the content, I would get into a duel, or like 2 of them, I would jump the instance and go to a new one, and I would get one right away. So to me, it was fine. But I mean, if you're staying in one zone, then obviously that's the ideal. But also, I imagine that's not what they expect people to do. Like, you're not expected to just hop instances constantly like I did. You know what I mean? So, fair. I mean, if you're in one instance for the full lockout, yeah, I mean, they're going to be only, what, like once an hour or something like that, so... I get that instance manipulation is a thing you can do, but I really don't like having to do tricks like that. That is completely fair. When I was on stream, for me, it was just get the duels in. So I was kind of doing whatever was necessary for me to do more content. But also, I mean, I was doing it solo, so I didn't really have to drag people with me, which was one of the bigger things that was nice. If I had people with me in the zone, like in my party, I wouldn't hop instances because it's like, well, okay, hey guys, we're gonna leave, we're gonna go in, we're gonna leave. Like, it's no way. And that's also assuming you even get into the same instance. Oh no, you can go into a party. Yeah, no, that's completely understandable. But that was one way that I was getting into the duels very frequently. I don't remember how many we averaged on stream, but I was getting a good amount of chances on stream. Like, I think I got to play with all the duels at least once, if not twice per stream, which was great. So I got a lot of progression. My left hand is here. It's got my heart rate monitor on. 2.4 million scored there though, which is new high score for you. Nice, Nathan. Good job. I wonder if Peloton is still as useful now. Well, Peloton can be done on command. Jog is not as great because you obviously have to come to a situation where you sprinted and then didn't do combat, which is also like not a great thing you should be doing in Deep Dungeon. Like, you shouldn't be out of combat for that long, unless of course you were looking for chests or getting into the exit or something like that. But you shouldn't have a gap so long that you're now jogging, if that makes sense, right? Peloton would be still superior because you could just use it on demand, and it's like a 5-second cooldown. If I remember correctly, they said instead of duels, they're doing light party fights. I hope not. They better keep duels in. If they're gonna remove the duels, like I said, I'm probably not gonna do the content, like, straight up. I'm not gonna run around with people in content. Jog will be good for low levels before you get a mount. Well, no, in specifically Deep Dungeon though, in this content, Jog can have a good use for it. I mean, you don't get a mount in Deep Dungeon, right? So, how's my time? I could do another set before I have to hit ads. Let me snooze this one though. We're flying pretty well, so I can go right in. Probably on the next ad break, I do another stand-up stretch, and then we get into the pretty fours. So a quick look at your launch PCT on 4. Seems like it's doing the same damage. Is it, Gibbs? That's interesting. I wouldn't have guessed. Damn, that was one of the biggest mysteries, my damage on the 140 boss. Can I still paint myself wings to fly through the dungeon? Sure. I think so. Okay, let's go into the next set. 151. Be a little bit more attentive to my potion usage here. Oh, I love this song. Yo, Lostrum, hello, how you doing? What the hell's the chest? Okay, here we go. Hey, strength. I asked about it earlier if the Angel Forum is also nerfed, just confirmed it. That's fair. That's fair. In that sense, yes, it was the same. Yeah, I noticed it on the Lust. It felt like the same. But yeah. I mean, if anything, yeah, at least it gives you that assurance that it didn't get touched. Doing good. Good to hear it. Oh, that's actually perfect. I'm gonna use it here. If the 140 boss resort got nerfed, I'd actually have to learn the boss mechanics. No thanks. It's not half bad. It's just a really long fight. It's literally the same boss as the 40 boss, just it hits harder, that's it. Not much to learn. Let me kill one more and then get the strength and then we'll go. Oh, well, that's nice. Was there ever a non-res or solo strat? Feels like the Scream Fear would just kill anything that's not a tank. No, it doesn't kill you. I actually, in my Pictomancer guide, I do the fight straight up to demonstrate it, and then we kill it. We kill it. I think I did it on Machinist as well. We do the fight normally. We die intentionally, and then I do the fight with resolution to showcase what it looks like. I know when I did it in the very first time back in Heavensward, when we first did the fight, I tried and attempted on it on the original Summoner, which had Titan Tank, and I think I just couldn't handle the ads. And out of desperation, I just ended up using resolution, because why not? And then, yeah, saw the bonus damage. But people have done it. I've heard tales of people, even in present day, like, not really doing the resolution strat and just doing it straight up. I mean, it's not really that bad of a fight. Even without steal, you're not going to die to Scream. You just have to make sure your HP is, like, up there, but you're not going to die to Scream. Speaking of steal. Like, I would say that AoE sequence, without steal, you probably drop to, like, maybe 30% of HP. If you go from, like, 100% HP, and you just take it raw without any mitigation, you're probably dropping to, like, 30-40% HP. Okay, it's just better that I just kill this thing. As long as you kill the ads before the fear, you should be good. Yeah, exactly. The ads have to go. If you don't kill the ads, you're dead. Because that does maximum damage. Literally max damage. Bing, bing. Bing, bing, bing. I think this is flighted. Strength and steel. Nice. 9 million, I think so. In the video, in my guides, you can actually... I die intentionally to the Enrage. So you can probably look at that and see how much damage. It is a lot of 9s. Oh, brilliant raising. And I kind of calmed down a little bit. Kind of play a little recklessly today. I'll take care of this one. Was Machinist nerfed noticeably for 1 to 60? Noticeably? I mean, I haven't run Machinist to tell you. But I mean, the only thing you're gonna see is that it's just its AoE damage is probably a little less, but its single target's fine. So I'm not really concerned. Actually, I'm not at all concerned about Machinist. I know all the Machinist people, gamers, are like really like not happy. But when it comes to Deep Dungeon, I mean, you're fine. Like nothing to worry about over here. It's still a really good job, probably still one of the better jobs, so no worries. Again, your AoE did drop, like you do have less AoE damage, but I mean, and if anything, score running is probably going to be just a little bit more stressful, but that's about it. Does it count as a clear? Of course it counts as a clear. Wait, why wouldn't it count as a clear? What would invalidate a clear in your opinion? Safety? Oh well. Is it because I didn't start at 1? Is that kind of what you mean? Safety? Sure. That's a dead end, I think. No, it's not. Wait. Yes, it is. I mean, since you started 450, wondering if it counts. Yeah. So for me, I mean, I think when you kind of organize what you consider a clear or not, I think it's totally subjective. You know, like for instance, like to me, Omni, for going for the Omni clear, my criteria isn't simply clearing on the job. it's also being on the leaderboard. So if which has happened twice, if the community decides to kick my score off the leaderboard, then to me, I no longer have Omni. For some people, all they care is that they'll do it from like 51-200, they'll do it 21-100, you know, an EO in Heaven on High, and as long as they have that screenshot with that scorecard in game that shows all of the things with like a certain amount of points, that's fine for them. And I would say we don't have some governing body that will give some ruling about, well, this is the really Omni. I mean, who cares? It's just whatever you think is an Omni clear. So for me, as long as I get to 200, as long as I get the token at the end, that is a clear to me. Because whether you start at 51 or whether you start at 1, it's only a score difference, you know? I get the clear item, it's a clear to me. So that's my definition. Why don't I use the alteration? So, okay, the reason I don't use an alteration on a job like this, first and foremost, I don't have the ability to stop a mimic from doing pops. And in this type of layout, if there is a mimic in a room that's directly blocking me from the exit, I will 100% have to deal with it because I cannot get around those mimics because of their large aggro range. So I'm removing a factor from the run, an RNG part of the run, by just not doing alterations. Do I get a benefit of getting Corrigans? I do, but because of the pox, I avoid it. Thank you, Hugo, for the prime. I really very much appreciate it. That's the main reason. If you see me play machinist or tank, then I will use the alteration because I don't care about mimics. I can kill them. I can deal with their pox. Doesn't matter to me. But on jobs that don't have the ability to interrupt, you'll see me avoid alterations quite a bit until we're on the much higher floors. So that is your answer. Yo, what up, Rarum? I don't believe in friend boxes. I mean, I guess you can say that too, but, you know, the church, the friend box, I'm not necessarily against the idea of it. It's just I have more of a strategic method to it. Forgot to, you know, make my prompter work. Okay. So after 2 more clears, that'd be nice. That's right. It was suggested that for 69 I should do a red mage clear, and I might consider it. I may consider it. Go back to red mage OG, see how it feels nowadays. I mean, not that anything changed, but I will get Omni leaderboard on Materia server. There's 5 people who do solo deep dungeon on Materia. See, I have a little bit more of a competition here on Ether. But, you know. Hey, you never know. Maybe Materia will start kicking up into you know, leaderboards. Maybe you'll get more people that are excited about the content. Competition will get bigger. You never know. Gonna lose that hammer. Oh well. It's okay. It's okay. What's the chest? Alteration again. Okay, we'll leave the alteration there. I hope so. I have rank 10 on Ninja, and my top floor is like 60-something. Hey, you know, I remember early back in the day, Twice Cast. We're talking like when people were getting their Necromancers. When I got Necromancer for the first time, I had a European character because I was doing PvP in 2 different data centers. And it was ideal because if I were to do PvP during the EU hours, it would be prime time when I would be in the middle of like lunch hour. And then when their prime time leaves, I would then enter into NA prime time. So it was nice to be able to PvP all day. With that being said, I was starting to get a little consistent with getting Necromancer. So it was a thought process to me of like, oh, what if I just go over to the European data center, which has a 0 Necromancers, and just go over there? But I already immediately thought, I'm like, well, what am I going to take that away from someone who can celebrate being the very first Necromancer on their home turf? But it took a long time for EU to have a Necromancer for the first time. But then now, look what it is now. Like, they're very competitive over there. We have some amazing European runners that are probably some of the best out there. So, you know, it may take some time, but you may see it over time. Rage. Do I use the... Yeah, I think I'll just use the Purity. Or, you know what? No, I won't use the Purity. I'm gonna ride the Pox for a little bit. I should be okay. I have the Raising on too. Speedman, the raid tier, my alt. Just gonna wind down for a little bit. How's it going? Pretty good. Does this PvP streams like that ranked? And yeah. At the time, I was kind of considering the idea of streaming it, but I didn't stream at that hour. But I certainly played at that hour. But it was definitely an ideal situation when you just wanted to get reps. Because back in the feast days, I mean, you would get like 3 matches a night. like no joke. With the way the queue was, you get like 3 or 4 matches an entire night. And it was tough when you wanted practice and you wanted repetition. It was impossible. But that was your way of getting those matches in. Lusts. Where's Intuition? And the Rage is over here. There's next to no players in Mint. Yeah, no, that's fine. But down the line, maybe you do get more people to go in there twice cast. You know, that's what I mean. That maybe down the line you'll see people coming over to the server. Maybe not. I don't know. Enjoy it while it lasts. Like, I fear the day for Ether when there will be 26 people who are going to care about scoring. Why 26 people? Well, you know, for me, like I mentioned, my criteria for Omni is that I need to be in the leaderboard. But if we have 26 vying for that same criteria, someone's gonna have to get kicked off. And that'll be really competitive at that point. It'll be kind of fun, but it'll be really competitive. And I'm sure that time may come. But right now, I think on Ether, you're probably looking at maybe like 3 or 4 people who care about that thought. I'm one of them. But then, you know, I still remember Deep Dungeon when it was just a little baby in the beginning, and I couldn't even fathom. I remember I could not fathom looking at the leaderboards and seeing the entire top 25 clears. Like, there was a time when that was a dream. Wow, can you imagine when 25 people will have the clears? Now it's like people don't even make the boards because the scores are so damn high. It's great. It's awesome. So I'm sure over time, something like that will be in. Yo, what up, Levius? How you doing? Something like that will be coming in and happening in time. I mean, maybe Deep Dungeon 4 gets people so happy with the Deep Dungeon that you see more and more people giving it a shot. Who knows? You never know. I mean, one big thing Twice Cast was the one that was unpredicted, which was when Blizzard hit the shitter, and all of those WoW gamers came over to 14. And what did a lot of those WoW gamers do? They did Deep Dungeon. And that just sparked the popularity of Deep Dungeon without us doing anything. We just existed, and boom, people are doing Deep Dungeon. So you could have situations like that where just a random event just all of a sudden triggers people's interest in here, you know? My server's still waiting for 25 people. It'll happen. That plosive guard is huge. Which one? The one I killed? Lost. Okay, let me see. Oh, the thing in my mic? Oh yeah, the foam protector. It's pretty big, yeah. But it's also because I need to be like on top of my microphone if you gotta hear me. That's one important thing too. I don't care. No one cares about this. They just want to see the gameplay. Okay, let's kill the boots. Das Boots. And sometimes my microphone's really weird too. Like, if I try to adjust it, it kind of falls to the ground, so it's on. My microphone is pretty heavy, so. God damn it. Boom. Oh, it's the Electro Swing to the Olo. What? The debuffs didn't leave. Song's bop. I like the Pulse 2. I think a lot of the viewers like aren't too happy about Pulse 2. Like whenever we played it, they're like, it's alright. I like Pulse 2. Of course, I'm joking, but partially not joking, that this is the music that you're going to hear in Deep Dungeon 4, since they put Pulse 1 in Eureka Orthos. I will laugh so hard because we're gonna play in-game music when Deep Dungeon 4 comes in. I think I'm gonna stay with in-game music until we get our first clear, and then I might start bringing back the playlist. But it'd be so funny if I hear Pulse 2 in there. Like I'm just gonna be laughing hard. But I am gonna be curious to see what music they decide to put in there. Hopefully nothing weird. Although I did think Serby Belly music was very good, a very good pick. That was a very smart pick, which I should put in my playlist, but I keep forgetting. If you had jog at the end of one floor, is it still active for the next one, or is there no sprint to floor to be active? Good question. I could try to make sure that I try to sprint every time we hop in. I would want to think that no sprints doesn't matter because you need to create the if then, where like you do a sprint and then it creates jog. It wouldn't just kick it out. Have I looked at the VST? What's VST? I've forgotten. Am I in the spawn room? I am. Okay. Pulse 2 made me enjoy a version of King Mogamog, which I didn't think was possible. I think that I couldn't enjoy regardless. I tried to listen to it, I'm like, nah, I still can't do the song. Make your day soon. Makes your audio 1000 more crispy. Yeah, send it, DM it to me so I can take a look at it. I mean, I like the way my thing is now. It's just more about the quality that I'm concerned about. I'm trying something a little different today, so we'll see. But I only care about the quality. Oh. I was waiting for you to shoot at me. You just walk right into the exit. That's great. And a third one shows up. Even better. This is really annoying. I have to go kill these. Seeing floor times on DPS jobs is crazy compared to tanks. Well, especially compared to Pictomancer, who's gonna fly through them. Absolutely. We can make a very trick to if you see those streamers have like warm, cozy voices, they use the VST, basically filter that boosts certain frequencies. Well, also they're probably using a Shure microphone, which does that on its own. I have a mixer that handles a lot of the quality of the sounds already, so we've already adjusted that. So if it's going to be similar to that, then that's kind of like, I guess it would be kind of redundant because the mixer I have can adjust all the equilibriums of all the sounds. I can change everything with mine. Yeah. So if that's what it's going to do, then I kind of already have that. And actually, with the help of mostly Miss Velvet, but in chat we adjusted my voice to sound a certain way, so which is actually very different than how I originally set it up. Like I had a way in my ear that my voice sounded, and then when they changed it, it was like a lot different than how I had in my ear. But how I justified it was like, well, I mean, you guys are the one listening to me. I'm not listening to myself, so it sounds good to you. Then that's all I care about. Yeah. I have the beacon mixer, which was gifted to me. Very nice one. Bass boosted. I guess I'll kill you. I'm hoping next Deep Dungeon is in 7.3, has some good original concepts. Yeah, we all hope so. I want to spend a month trying to clear the first Deep Dungeon blind. That's where I want to be, you know? That it's so damn hard with all my experience that it still takes me a month to clear. That's where I want to stand. Use both Mixer and BSC. Nice. Well, you know, Nathan, if you were watching me do the one-handed challenge, I think you would kind of feel like a tank in terms of the timing, because we were going significantly slower with the one-handed challenge. Like, a lot of my movement stuff were, like, I couldn't use them very well because I just didn't have them. It was very hard to use them. Solar clear title for DD4, Theory's hoax. I don't really care, as long as it just sounds cool. I'm not really particularly picky. Like, I enjoyed Eureka Orthos's because I do like the whole King Arthur story and medieval type of thing. I mean, I still don't like it better than Necromancer, but I do like it better than Heaven on High. But it had more of the kind of the theme to it and the relation to that story kind of thing, so that was nice. I don't know where they would possibly go. But I was actually talking this with Jason. One thing you want to watch out for, if you're sensitive to spoilers like I am, like I don't want to get spoiled on things before I actually see it when you're supposed to see it. But when 7.3 rolls around and the next Deep Dungeon shows up, and let's assume that it's 7.35, PlayStation, Xbox may already have the achievements loaded in. You may already see what the title is in 7.3 before it actually shows up in 7.35. So you want to be careful because, again, if you're someone like me who doesn't want to see spoilers, you may want to avoid looking at the achievements. I saw you having difficulty with Swords One Hand because... Yes. And it was tricky because I couldn't rely on... There's two things I couldn't rely on. I couldn't rely on pulling a lot, and I couldn't be comfortable with myself doing an AoE to kill them fast enough, nor could I be comfortable with myself keeping myself alive. Because a lot of my reaction time is going to be significantly slower. You know, like how we are playing normally now, like I normally play the game, a lot of my buttons are very quick, and I have a lot of... it's almost like I'm trying to keep my... I'm trying to get my brain to keep up with my fingers in a way. But with the one-handed challenge, it's like I already know what I need to do with my brain. Now to translate it to the right arm, which is significantly slower. So it's that time of reaction getting to hit those buttons that made it very difficult. Right now, there's achievements for the new field ops. Yeah. We don't have achievements on Final Fantasy for PlayStation. For 14, there's achievements for 14, 100%. Again, that's why I didn't know what the achievement was for Eureka Orthos, because I wanted to not hear about it. But PlayStation 100% knew that it was Once and Future King Queen when 6.3 released on there. So it was like literally you could know 2 months ahead of time what the titles were going to be. Which would give away the theme of the well, I mean, I guess we knew what the Deep Dungeon was going to be, but yeah, so. But yeah, PSN achievements are 100% there for 14, and I know people actually go out of the way to try to platinum 14 with whatever achievements are existing. The good old achievement hunters. Ribbit. The second frog chap that I hit. What is this chest? Tell the button I want to hit. Witching strength, double strength. What is this? Witching. You platinum 14. Plat 14. I don't know what the achievements are. I mean, I guess it just comes down to if it's viable for you to do it. But I just know that it's probably there's a thing that exists. Ooh, no, I already have that on. Okay. Almost based on the speedrun. Almost. Platinum for 14 is not that bad, but all achievements definitely is. I guess that's true. Platinum would be less than getting actually everything, right? Because they keep adding stuff in. No, because I think you're talking about a game that continually adds achievements, so there might be a threshold for Platinum, but if they keep adding achievements, I don't think they bring that lineup for Platinum. Is that my understanding? So if there are 100 achievements, and getting Platinum is... Okay, it's based on the base game... Okay, there you go. The roll actions make it fast-paced. It's chaotic. Mages with Meteor is insanely... Are we back to Code Meteor? Are we back to Code Meteor countdowns? Have we returned to the Code Meteor countdowns? Oh my god. I miss those days. When I used to count down in freaking front lines just to line up everyone's Code Meteors. Those were the days of PvP, man. I saw an organized one earlier. Ah, those were... Dude, it's actually funny you use that term slaughter, because that is where it became... That was where it was born, in slaughter. When slaughter used to be a PvP mode, that's when they started to do organized co-meteors. And then I brought out the countdown macro so that we could do it as a team because you were running into a pre-made every single time. It was the coolest thing ever. It was so cool when you did the countdown, you had like 2 or 3 people actually follow. And we would decimate the alliance. Ugh. Oh man, that's gonna make me play caster. What the hell? Well, not necessarily. I can still combine with the Dragoon LB with a co-meteor countdown. That would be easy. Yeah, it's like the same thing. I don't have to change to mage. I just time my limit break. So they really went with chaotic for they really went for the chaotic thing for frontlines, huh? Which is better, honestly. It should just be more chaotic. Now, Aida, is it go on go? Is it directly after go, or is it on 1? What are we doing? It's always go? Okay, gotcha. So do I start casting on 1, or do I start casting on go? Is it an instant cast? Honestly, I don't know. Sounds like melee would slowly die in frontlines if it's that good. I don't know. I play a mean melee. Do you guys want to see a PvP stream? Do we do a PvP stream at some point again? Let me check the other... I don't remember what's in the other chest. Fortunes... Oh, there's a steal. Okay, there's a steal somewhere. I think it's in the other one. For the hype. You want to see PvP? It's too bad I'm not streaming on Wednesdays, though. Isn't Secure on Wednesday? Secure's tomorrow. When would Secure cycle back? 4 days now? It's a 4-day cycle? So it'd be Thursday, Friday, Sunday? I don't stream Sunday. Dude, it's on the days I don't stream. What the hell? Wait, where the hell was that steal? Wasn't there a steal? I guess it's in this room. I mean, there was a steal. I just don't remember what it was. I Platinum 14 back in PS3, PS4, but I don't have a PS5 for any of the new trophies. I have over 27k achievement points, so I'm sure I would get most of them instantly, though. Damn. Sealock, console's a pattern. Well, I guess it doesn't matter if I'm aiming for Secure, but... However, classes like Dragoon Summoner, you better drop in 2 to 1 so you can get those assists. But I want to get the kill shots. Can I get the kills? Where the hell is the steal? Wasn't there a steal somewhere? Am I drunk? I didn't use it. Okay, let's just try to see where it is. It's somewhere. I don't know where it is. Yeah, I think the kills got less, and the assists got higher. And I tend to get a lot of assists. It's in my chat log, and I didn't use it. Oh, that must be it. I think that's it, because I think there's 2 or maybe not, I don't know. Oh, that's a steal. Okay, the strength is in the exit. When I did this 150 boss on one hand, we almost took 9 minutes on the fight because my strength and steel almost dropped, and I died also. So hopefully this will be just slightly better than last time. Okay. You'll actually have to play mechanics instead of just deleting your ads now. Well, I mean, I was killing the ads one at a time when I was doing the one hand. It was really annoying, but, you know. Okay. Do I kill it in 2 cycles? Maybe I kill in 2 cycles. Oh, I'm out. I didn't kill all the things. Oh, I'm definitely gonna kill it in 2 cycles. See, we killed it literally twice as fast, and if I did this one-handed, it's insane, the difference. But this fight doesn't benefit very well if you're not killing fast enough. So, all right, 150 down. Palms are fine. I don't even care too much about that. My tomes are happening. Twice the hands, twice as fast. Yeah, that's actually a pure fact right there. Okay, we're into the pretty floors. So about 5 hours, 4.5 hours, 4 hours on stream. I will take a stand-up stretch break. If you guys haven't stand-up stretched, we have technically been live for 4 hours, but we've been probably live for about 5.5. We are going all the way. We started at 51 today, so we're moving through. Thank you for joining me. Getting into these higher floors, this is where we're really going to see what Pictomancer looks like. If there's any significant changes, if it feels the same, whatever it might be. So hang tight, and I'll see you after the ads. 3 minutes on Twitch, a little less than that on YouTube. BRB.